Now? Can you hear me now? Now? Can you hear me now? Oh, thank Jesus. Oh my God. Oh my God. There was an echo because I had my stream audio on, or like the YouTube audio on, so I could hear myself because I had no idea. It was showing that I was live. I just need to do a test recording real quick because that might shake up some problems. Hi, Shelby. Welcome in. If you could just bear with me and then I'll say hello to everyone. This is why I tested everything 5 times, because I was terrified of something happening and me being the one of the group to mess something up. So I have been aimlessly just absolutely blowing my mind up. Let me get music on. Testing 1 2 3, testing 1 2 3, testing 1 2 3. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm going to have a panic attack. Can you tell I haven't been live in a long time? Got to get used to this. All right. All right. All right. All right. Please don't let this crash my computer. Opening so many things at once. Please. Jesus, take the wheel. Take the wheel and take it fast. Um, 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 um. Okay. Okay. The recording has been remuxed. That's science terms for video recording. Don't crash my computer. Doo-da, doo-da. Don't crash my computer. Oh, doo-da day. Oh, doo-da day. Oh, doo-da day. Don't crash my computer. I am trying. Just absolutely blowing my mind up. Let me get music on. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Uh-oh, stinky. Uh-oh, stinky. Oh my God. Can you guys bear with me for a second? I don't want to hit lot or end stream and then just restart and forget this ever happened. I'm kind of tempted. Okay, so I guess the music just doesn't record. Here, I'm gonna have to crank it up. My apologies for your eardrums. I'm sorry. Actually, that's not that loud. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Come on, chat. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Let's hear it. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Actually, no. Hold up. We gotta roll back. We gotta roll back. Sing it again. Take it away, Penny. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. And one more time. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Let's go. All right. Oh, I almost X'd out of the stream software. That would have been. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, stinky. The great thing, chat, is I haven't started recording for the actual video or actual files I'll be submitting, so they'll never know this happened. No one. It'll be our little secret. No one will tell, right? No one will tell on me. Okay, if you don't work, I might actually sob uncontrollably. That is your warning, computer. All right. Music off. Music off. Let me hear it. You won't hear it, but oh, actually, no, now you can't hear it. Wait, is that the wrong clip? That is most certainly the wrong clip. I was like, what? He's never gonna know. He'll never know. He's gonna know. I'm so sorry I haven't said hi to people yet rolling in. You can see my life is imploding before my very eyes. Shelby, you understood the assignment, understanding the reference. You get today's first gold star. Chat, we've done it. We've done it. We've done it. It has been accomplished. It has been accomplished. It has been completed. It works. All right, let's say hi to everyone here in chat. We've got Shelby, Bry, Fox, Shady, Skylar, Kyle, Nivea, welcome in. We've got Wildheart, welcome into the stream. Ariel, who's lurking, hello, love you. Let's scrolling. We're scrolling. We got Delta up in here. What's up, Delta? Kimberly, welcome in. Price, hello. If I miss, just scream at me. Just loudly. Caps, tell me I'm doing my job wrong. Why is my controller not? Hey, it's me again. Sorry. It's me again. Hi. How you doing? That might happen. This my 3DS thingy-mabobber does not like me doing this. Here. Here. No. My Charizard is sniffing the air. Raise your hand if you sniff the air. This is gonna be a problem because my 3DS capture card just hates running. Absolutely hates it. If it could never run again, it would be happy, but I'm gonna force it to run. Just kind of like gym teachers in gym class. Okay, so the great thing is I'm recording in a file type where even if my computer freezes, it'll save. It'll save everything. So I don't have to worry about that. The only problem is the stream might just freeze and I might have to fix it. So that could be a problem in and of itself. We're gonna just hope for the best. Is there a way for me to like... Okay, I limited it to 30 FPS, so hopefully it just takes it down. Takes it down a little bit. Logan, thank you so much for coming out to the stream. How are you? Thank you. I appreciate you. That reminds me. You have no outline. Can you see I'm just testing everything? We're literally hanging on by a thread. All right, so okay. I can't test the others because there's no text there. We're going. All right, shall we start this? Give me an aye, Captain, in the chat if you are ready and able to shiny hunt alongside me. I mean, if you want to. I mean, I'll be here for as long as I physically can. I am going to be doing something. Let me hit my record button. Let me also open up Discord because I took a screenshot and put it in mod chat of everything I need to do for my requirements. All right. All right, chat, step 1 of the necessary things that I need to record. 1, when you start stream, explain what you're doing. Why did this just disappear? Huh? Are you kidding me? Can I have one nice thing, please? There we go. There we go. People have already gotten 4 shinies. What do you mean? What do you mean? We just started 19 minutes ago. Okay. All right. So step 1, when you start stream, explain what you're doing. All right. I'm hitting record for my side of the video in 3, 2, 1. What's up, everyone? I am RazorMiddle. I'm here for PM7's Pokemon Shiny Hunting Challenge for all the original 151 Kanto Shiny Pokemon. I am in Pokemon Let's Go right now, and I am in Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon hunting for Zapdos. For this challenge, we are trying to find all 151 shiny Pokemon in Kanto in 24 hours or less, and I am part of this squad, so let's do it! All right, chat, we're starting off. I'm going to be hunting for Horsey and Seadra and Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, and then I'm throwing it old school with my 3DS capture card and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, and we're going for Zapdos also. I have my rubber bands and my little thing underneath the cursor button to speed up the process like an old school shiny hunter. So I'm here, I'm ready, I'm so excited to do this. Let's do this. All right. So the great thing about, let me turn this down, sorry. The great thing about shiny hunting and Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, I can just sit here. I can just sit here and chat. The only one I really need to pay attention to is Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I'm not keeping a counter for it because can you imagine that? That would be like torture, having to do 2 shiny hunts at once and then also like counting on top of that. So can't do that, won't do that. But if you want to be a designated counter, I won't stop you, but also that'd be a lot of work, so don't do that. So don't do that. I wouldn't put chat through that. But we can speed through this because my favorite thing about hunting in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon with the rubber band method is I can cruise through these encounters. I think I can do maybe 3 or 4 in a single minute. So we like absolutely just fly through encounters. I also have to keep in mind to pay attention to my Let's Go game because obviously I have a shiny chain already. I already have my chain, by the way. I prepped my chain last night. Horsey broke on me on like chain 22 and then I had to restart and it was already past midnight and I have not stayed up past midnight in over a month and a half. Or no, I guess excluding AWA weekend. But yeah, I have not been staying up that late because my medicine is a sedative, so it just knocks me the frick out. So I'm done for. I am done for. So I am alive and well. I'm chipper. I'm ready to tell the tale. I says, welcome in. Akano, also welcome to the stream. If I'm trying to get back into the groove of things and miss saying hello to you, just say hello to me again. I won't mind. I really won't be like hyper crazy about like people spamming if I miss something today because obviously I'm not in the mood to like police that since I don't feel good, but also just first stream in like a month and a half. So we're just kind of vibing. I won't really dive into what's been happening because I don't really feel comfortable sharing all that. All I've been dealing with in short is I've been having severe nausea and that's all I can really say right now. And this event was too big of an opportunity to pass up. So I'm sucking it up today. I am just gonna go as long as I can. I'm gonna go literally as long as I can. Razor's mic is the true villain. Oh, is it broken again? Please tell me it's not broken again. Or is it it's our Thanos of the event? It's the Thanos, and we are the peasants. We're about to get snapped at any moment. I've punched several times. Wait, yeah as in it's broken again, or yeah as in it's the villain? The mic is fine for me. Okay, then that's what mild heart means. Got you. Chat, raise your hand if Shiny Hunting and Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee is like serotonin to you, because I'm gonna say it. This might be a controversial take. I think, aside from Legends Arceus, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee is my second favorite Pokemon game on the Switch. Better than Sword and Shield, and most definitely better than Scarlet and Violet. Honestly, I'm gonna be hunting in a bunch of games today, so if I get Horsey today and I don't want to do anything else in Let's Go, I'll switch to Legends Arceus. I'm gonna be doing pretty much every game excluding Scarlet and Violet and BDSP, because I don't like those games really that much. Scarlet and Violet is fine. I just have not touched it since I last streamed it over a month and a half ago, and I've been kind of enjoying my life away from it. So I'll just continue that break and do games that I really enjoy shiny hunting in the most, because I feel like I'll have more fun again in Scarlet and Violet when the DLC Part 2 comes out, and I can shiny hunt for like starters and whatnot, but right now. Right now, I'm just kind of vibing. I never even beat DLC Part 1 because it came out, like, I didn't do it because I was just focusing on shiny hunting on stream. Then I got sick, so I literally stopped playing Pokemon altogether. So I haven't even touched or completed the story for DLC Part 1. And I'm pretty sure you need to do that to beat DLC Part 2, so I have to probably do that in the next month, because they did announce the release date. Shadow, welcome to the stream. Welcome into the stream. What I'm just realizing now is Horsey is so teeny tiny. I guess, no, the sparkles appear in this game. The sparkles. Shout out to the sparkles. I get the most enjoyment out of Sword and Shield, but Legends was close. Mewtwo. Okay, no, I redact that. I also enjoy a Pokemon Sword and Shield. I cannot lie to you and say I did not enjoy Pokemon Sword and Shield. I spent too many hours in that game not to love it. Shiny hunting in that game is my favorite. I think Dynamax Adventures is like a fun time, but like Masuda Method got really old really fast because I did it so much. I literally did it like every day for a year and a half before Dynamax Adventures came out. And then the Murder Method. I only did the Murder Method in Sword and Shield like 4 times maybe, and all my hunts were like over 3,000. So it was never like a fun time. It was never a quality time, if you know what I mean. I'm watching Pat streams. I'll be lurking in this one. He's found 2 shiny Growlithe so far. This man. So Shadow, you're telling me he's the one that was the 2 Pokemon on the board already. Because when I started stream, or like actually stopped like testing everything, because everything exploded on me, there was already 4 on the countdown, and we were only 19 minutes in. I tried shiny hunting in Let's Go this morning. I hit myself with a Joy-Con in the face within 15 minutes of playing. I must say, if anyone gets punched in the face, maybe don't shiny hunt Let's Go. Yeah. This game could very well cause injury. Motion control's not the best. You know what? The thing that's stopping me from giving this game a perfect score is the fact that the motion controls are kind of wonky. But other than that, I have fun. So, you know, as long as I don't punch myself in the face with a Joy-Con, we're chilling. We're chilling. Hi, Zampnos. Okay, I'm really hoping Horsey shines first and not like a Magikarp or something like that, because I swear to God, if I have to redo my Horsey chain, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna sob uncontrollably on stream. Watch me. Please don't do it. Please don't do it. Also, gamers in the chat, if you would like to help out for this video, you can clip literally any moment you want. If there's like something funny that happens that I don't get around to clipping, go ahead, clip it. And you can just drop the link in the Discord server. I don't care what channel it goes in, to be honest with you. If you just post it in the Discord server, you can DM it to me on Discord. I don't mind. If you want to contribute and you think something's super funny that you want it to be in PM7's video, then you can help out with the cause. I'm of course recording everything, but my recordings are an hour max. So after every hour, I have to stop recording and start a new recording because the editor doesn't want to comb through 12 hours of footage, rightfully so, for 25 people, rightfully so. So, I don't remember. I don't think I can comb through the 12 hours either and find funny clips either. So it'll probably be better to do in the moment. I will say the Joy-Con hurts less than being punched in the first. You know what? I would pretty much approve, or I would not approve that. That's bad. I would agree with that because I feel like getting punched in the face would be like that's a fist. Whereas a Joy-Con, it's kind of like plastic if you think about it. So, oh, that's not what I want to do. Bye Pikachu, bye Pikachu. But yeah, yeah. All right, gamers, what do you think? What game do you think will get a shiny in first? Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, which the odds are 1 in 4,096. We're in the wormholes. Or Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, where our odds are 1 in 270 something. Logic would say Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, but like for the meme, Zapdos eyes emoji. You wanna do some magic? Some magic here? Ultra and Ultra Moon, why not? Honestly, it brings me so much pleasure that I am here today, shiny hunting and Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee and Ultra Moon. These are my 2 favorite games to shiny hunt in. The amount of hours I spent in each of these games respectively at any given point in time hunting is astronomical. Astronomical. Sword and Shield still has a beat with like most time played, but other than that, these games are like chef's kiss. Also, I want it noted for the record, when I was hunting for Zapdos last week in the wormholes to like find it, the very first wormhole I entered, I got a shiny Heliolisk. I was like, you know, I made it like several thousand miles in the wormholes. I might as well just check while I'm here. I checked and it was a shiny. So, and it didn't take that long after until I found Zapdos's wormhole. So I found Articuno first, but I wanted to do Zapdos because I like Zapdos' shiny more. So Helios W. I feel like I already have like 5 shiny Heliolisks because of Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. They're like candy in that game. I mean, the wormholes themselves, like each color only has like 5 options on what could appear there if it's not a legendary. So like you're bound to get repeats, and I have gotten repeats in that game, but it's kind of nutty. Is kind of nutty. Pat's going for the worst shiny Slowpoke, which is so pale I feel bad for him. What about me? I'm trying to look Seadra, and he's the tiniest little speck on the screen. And he only shows up like 2 at a time. It's the Palmy of Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Palmy that I'll never get. Actually, no, I did get Palmy. That's a lie. I guess, is this me just trying to erase my memories of Scarlet and Violet? Eyes? Emoji? Huh? Huh? Also, gamers, we have 2 birthdays in the chat. I don't know if either of them are both still here, but we're gonna celebrate regardless. We got birthday twins. Also, actually, you can say birthday triplets because my sister's birthday is also today. Bri, Shelby, and Sister Middle. Birthdays today. She's not here, but let's get some birthday wooloos in the chat, members. Members. Celebrate. Celebrate good times. Come on. Also, Bri, if you're born in the year I think you're born in, then you're like literally my sister's twin. I'm pretty sure you were born in the year my sister is. I'm like 99.9% positive in this because I remember this conversation, but I'm not going to say your birth year on stream for the public. But like, I think you are literally birthday twins. You know what? Shelby, blow our mind. Are you also born in the same year? Triplets. It's really meant to be. Bye, Fox. Baby, bye, bye, bye. Do. Today's a celebration. I just finished my last day of classes, so I effectively graduated. Victory screech! Let's go! Congratulations! Congratulations on graduating. That is awesome. I know this is really bad to say a lot. I'm so glad that Corn Cob 19 canceled my graduation ceremony because I did not want to go to that. I did not want to sit in a gymnasium or an not even a stadium, because I went to a big university. I did not want to sit in a stadium indoors for 3.5 hours until they call my name. They could just mail me my diploma, and they did. So shout out to them. I did not want to sit through that. I did not want to sit through that. So let's go. A rare W, right? I kind of get that. Thank God. I literally, my parents were like, oh, but we wanted to get you pictures in your cabin gown. I was like, you got that in high school. Don't worry. Photoshop it. You just change the color of my cabin gown from red in high school and change it to green. You got it. You got it. I can even Photoshop it for you. You can have your own very own college graduation pictures. Or even better, just buy something off Amazon and I'll pose in the living room for you. I remember, because I finished college in Corn Cob 19. So they... Oh! I'm sorry I don't have alerts on because I'm doing the recording for the video, but oh my God! Uni with the $100! OMG, I forgot. It's been so long since I've streamed that I forgot that you can heart super chats. Let's go. Uni! He's alive. Also, we'll be sending you art here in a bit. Drawing the champions was sick 3 weeks, so almost fainted twice. That I don't worry about. I'm 120% now, and what made it worse was I lost my voice too. So we're all going through it because I've also, my life has also imploded. I am alive. I'm still alive, but I'm barely breathing. But yeah, I'm here. Thank you so much, Uni. Also, gamers, don't feel obligated to super chat, member, or anything today because this is kind of just like a one-off stream. I'm not fully ready to come back yet. I'm not ready to fully come back yet. My goal is sometime in early December to come back. I still have more appointments and stuff that I'm not... Obviously, I don't want to dive into, but I want to make sure that I'm really good before I come back. So I don't just come back and then the next 4 days after I'm dying again. So gotta go. Peace. I want to make sure I'm good. So don't membership or super chat if don't feel obligated to, especially memberships because a lot of the membership perks you get here on stream. So it wouldn't be able to be fulfilled. So I just feel kind of guilty about that. I do feel very guilty about that. Just sent you drawings on Twitter for you later. Thank you. I've been struggling with college. I've been multitasking so much. That is literally college in a nutshell. I remember I was in the library. Our library at our university was so freaking nice. It was really old though, but it was still nice because I don't know. They just had really modern furniture in there and it was so comfy. They had bean bags in there. So I would go to the library all the time and just pop a squat in the bean bag and go on my laptop. And on the desk next to me, I'd have pen and paper doing math problems on the computer. I'd be inputting them on the computer and then also to have Netflix open because I like to watch stuff while I study or whatever. And it was just very nice. And oh my God. Oh my God. Also, I need to, now that I'm thinking about it, I need to keep this tab open. Where's the announcements? Hold up, chat. I'm sorry. I'm trying to, there it is. There's a Google Docs spreadsheet of everything that's been found. And I need to keep it open in case someone finds it. I almost had a heart attack. Horsey and Cedra are right below or right above Goldine on the list, and I saw green as in someone caught it. I was like, you're kidding me. You're kidding. Like, yay, because we're beating the challenge, but also, it should have been me. JK. Procrastinating the Gen 5 champions, though. I have an ultra sketch done. I just need the outline and color. Speaking of Gen 5, like, you know how all the badges behind, you can't really see them that well on camera, but those are all the badges, like, gym leaders behind me. AWA this year, I got Univa, because I already had Gens 1 through 4 from the previous years I went, so I got Univa this year. Kalos was sold out, and I didn't really want the Gen 8 ones, so... Or not the Gen 8 ones, the Gen 9 ones. They had like all the ones for the Titans and the Totems and Totems, Titans and the Team Star people. And I didn't really care to get them, so. Like they weren't as like shiny and bright and as cool, colorful as like the regular gym badges are. So I was like, nah. I don't really feel like it. I don't really feel like it. Also, wait 1 second. I think now I'm just now realizing if I don't have a alert box on this. Okay, I guess I will have the alert box on. I will have it on because I just realized that nothing will show up on the screens below. I'll just make it super, super tiny. Because I guess it doesn't really matter because my desktop audio and my microphone audio are separated, so they won't like interfere with each other, so it doesn't matter if it goes off, but I just now realized that it won't pop up. This layout's so good. Thank you, I made it. I wasn't original because I used Legends Arceus' Pokedex as an example. If you like Google Legends Arceus Pokedex, you'll see it kind of looks like this, and I use that as like kind of like the template. I made the book edges and covers because I couldn't like just like, I don't know, crop it out or whatever. So I had to hand make that and stuff. And I cut out the screens for the games. So kind of like where the Pokemon information was, I just inputted this game screens. I was being like hypercritical last night. I was like looking at this layout, hyper examining it. And the thumbnail too. I was like, what is wrong with this? Everything is wrong with this. I need to change it. The layout I had been working on for a week and the thumbnail I did last night. But it kind of be like that. Charizard is also sniffing the salty air again. What a lad. What a lad. Lore wore off. Oh. Do you mind if I do? Teacher, are you down here too? Oh, you are down here too. Yay! Okay, scenery change. Scenery change. Hi, Arson. I hope you're doing swell. Oh my god. Scene change. Get it. Get it. Hello. I did a Halloween hunt in Scarlet and Violet. Actually got it. What'd you hunt for? I will say the only thing I've touched on my Switch in the past month and a half is, aside from Let's Go to get this catch combo last night, was Mario Kart, because the Mario Kart DLC came out, was it last week? Yeah, it was last week, because I played it after my surgery. Yes, yes, yes. The Mario Kart DLC came out last week. Chat, I'm living in the best timeline. My 4 favorite courses of all time, are all on one console now. In arguably the best Mario Kart game ever. I don't know if it's my favorite Mario Kart game, but like in terms of like content, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is the best. It has 96 courses. Like, that's insane. So I got Mount Wario, Coconut Mall, Wii Rainbow Road, and GameCube Donkey Kong Mountain, DK Mountain. Those are my 4 favorites. If I were to rank them, DK Mountain is my number 1. Yeah. DK Mountain is my number one. I think that is like settled. I loved it from the second I was playing it on the GameCube. I didn't have a GameCube growing up. I got one later in life because I wanted one. But my neighbor had a GameCube, and we would play Mario Kart and all those games all the time. And DK Mountain was the sheep. Wii Rainbow Road's the GOAT. Okay, I do have one gripe about the Wii Rainbow Road remake that they did. I don't like the tiling of the floor on the map. On the map, I mean, on the course, I should say. The tiling looks kind of weird. If they did the same tiling as they did for like the 3DS Rainbow Road, it would have looked like infinitely better. It would have looked so much better. I can't even describe how much better it would have looked, but it is still Wii Rainbow Road and it's still iconic. So like, how can I complain about like the greatest Rainbow Road in like real, like other than like looking for things to nitpick, you know what I mean? Is this part of the PM7 event? It most certainly is, Moose. Welcome to the stream. It most certainly is. I am one of 24 other creators, including PM7, taking part in this event. Can't believe the DLC, Mario Kart DLC is over. I'm like so sad about it because it's like an end of an era. This is literally almost 10 years in the making. But I'm so excited for the next Mario Kart game. You have no clue. You have no idea how excited, because I'm curious on what the gimmick is gonna be. I'm also curious about like what courses are gonna be remade, new courses, if they're gonna improve battle mode, because battle mode hasn't been really good for several games now. I guess, you know, to be fair, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe battle mode is pretty fun. If it was like DS battle mode, it would be the GOAT. DS battle mode is still my favorite of all of them. Because you had like certain like customizable things you could do, like settings and whatnot that you can't do in Mario Kart 8. That's true, Delta, because Mario Kart 64, the remake on Mario Kart 8, that has like really like distinct tiling. I don't even know how to describe it. It's like, I wouldn't say it's like bright. It's very kind of like a dark rainbow in a way. Like, cause like I don't know how to describe it. I don't know. It's just different. That's what I want to say. All right. Cedra, you know, anytime, any place, anywhere, I'm here. Alright. We need a mission mode to come back. It was only in Mario Kart DS, and it was found to be cut from Mario Kart Wii. I do agree. I know Patters, Vandy, Arlie, Papa, you, PM7 are part of it. Who else is? We've got Linz, Tavi, Canon Games. Let me pull up you want me to run down the list? I'll got you. Agent V, Hoodlum Callum, Dino, 8-Bit Dino, Gentle Dude, Hasty, many others. I'm trying to read their names on Discord, but because if you have like Discord Nitro, it like cuts your name off and it's only like the letter ... so I don't know who's who. But yeah, Vandy's my roommate. I can hear him streaming down the hall. You just said, well, who? So did he get something? He said, let's go. Did he get something? I can hear it. I can give you a play-by-play of what he's saying. It's okay, Horsey. You come on out whenever you're ready. He found the last shiny... The last one? Oh, it's already been claimed. Okay. Or not claimed. I mean, it's already been found, I should say. I guess Dratini, if you think about it, I was thinking about like hunting it and let's go, but no, you're doing it in, if you're doing it in Scarlet Violet, it's infinitely easier because you can just make a sandwich. And they appear on the Lake of Lag. Hunting it in this game is torture, so probably for the best that no one hunted it in this game. I saw like 6 community posts for this event in the same day. Yippee. I'm very honored to be a part of this event. Vanny introduced me I guess I haven't really formally been introduced to PM7, but Vandy like introduced me to like the event group and everything, and helped out getting me in. So shout out to Vanderson. How many shinies have you found so far? Zero. We're playing a little game on if I'll get a shiny in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon before I'll get one in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, because that sounds so ridiculous that it could end up being true. Like, stranger things have happened. Stranger things have happened, you know? You never know. I'll be real. I think Scarvy is just the game of lag. Oop. And I oop. You said it, not me. 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 Like, I have a, like, I'm just out of absolute principle. I'm never doing a shiny hunt in Scarlet and Violet on the Lake of Lag until they fix the lag problem. I cannot bring myself to do it again. It was absolute madness. Why it says 13 out of 151? That's the cumulative count for everyone. That is the cumulative count for everyone. So that's the entire group thing. It updates as someone gets it. So all the Dratinis that have been found already, both Ponytas have been found. Pikachu got found. They got the squad. Hi Kevin, welcome to the stream. The Lake of Lag and Scarlet sucks. I haven't touched it since I beat part 1 of the DLC. It's a miserable hunt. I'm not gonna lie. And I remember I did it for the content. Hashtag for the content. And then I was going for Veluza, and the Veluza hunt literally took me 30 plus minutes to finish the outbreak. It took 30 plus minutes to finish one single outbreak because the Lake of Lag was that bad. And Veluzas, they like steamroll at you. So that's also something you gotta avoid. It was a recipe for disaster, but it was great for viewing entertainment for all of you. It's a great time for you. Everyone, point and laugh at him. Point and laugh at the streamer. Point and laugh. How are you feeling and doing? I actually feel like garbage today. I'm not gonna lie to you, which is just my luck. And I also can't take my medicine because if I take my medicine, I will get knocked out. And that's probably not well advised for a stream that I'm doing where I'm trying to contribute and stream as long as I can. So I have to hold off on taking my medicine until tonight. So I have to just power through. I got Starbucks today to like give me some type of like jolt. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. You talked about lag and it started raining in my game. Dolly, welcome to this stream. Thomas, also welcome to the stream. How are you? I love the Fuecoco for hold that picture. Thomas, have you seen the Fuecoco VGC card? You probably have. You're part of Vandy's community. He loves that card. The one of him in the shopping cart. Aww. Okay. Yeah, I still have I don't really want to like get into. I can tell you more stuff like privately off stream, but I got more appointments and tests and stuff next month, so I have to deal with this for a little bit longer until I can get. Oop! I did not mean to reset. Until I can get everything sorted. But I'm kind of hanging on. Sorry, I haven't been on a lot. Uno reverse. I haven't streamed in over a month and a half, so you haven't missed anything from me. So don't apologize. Oh, this is the Peaches remix. Peaches, 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 peaches. Chat, don't you love a good... You like jazz, chat? You like jazz? I haven't bought any Pokemon cards since the Scarlet set started. The first shiny set of Scarlet Violet is coming, so I think I'll return with that. That sounds fun. I don't get Pokemon cards very, like, rarely ever. I have for, like, streams and stuff, like Sleep Locks I've done. Like, I went out and bought some cards from, like, Target and whatnot, so I could, like... If we hit like a milestone, I would unbox like all them on stream or we got super chat, whatever. So that's like the only time recently I've bought Pokemon cards. It's just not really my thing. Not really my thing. Please tell me you've seen the clips of the Dance Moms reunion. Nivea, please tell me you've seen the clips of Abby Lee Miller being salty in the comments. Please tell me you've seen those, because that's equally as iconic. She's mad. She's not happy with them. They did Brooke and Chloe. They did like a, you know how on TikTok you like can do like the sounds and that you like people like talk over the sound like they're doing it and they act it out. They did that over like Abby, one of Abby's like quotes or whatever, and she commented, "Not funny." She's so salty. She's a salty lady. She's a salty lady. Isn't she still in jail? No, she got out of jail several years ago. She got out in 2019. She was only in jail for less than a year. She stayed under her sentence based off good behavior, and also she had like major health problems. Now that she's unfortunately in a wheelchair. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's kind of nuts. I do feel bad. I know she's like a very terrible person, but I do feel bad that she had to go through that in jail. I don't feel like anyone in jail should have to go through like those conditions. She's talked about it extensively. It's the thing she had to endure is kind of crazy. So like I have a sympathy for her, but like the way she treated kids on the show, sorry, lady. Talk to the hand. Also, Aleph, did I pronounce your name right? Is it Aleph or Aleph? Let me know, because I want to get your name right. So just if I got it wrong, just scream at me. I got you. This music kind of hype. Shout out to today's video. It's being sponsored by GlitchX City. Her music is absolutely amazing, and it's the music of all my streams. So shout out to Glitch. Clip it and ship it. You know what I should do? This is a good idea. I'm gonna save. That way, if I like sit here forever and I lose a bunch of max lures and I don't end up getting thing, or I get one thing, I can just reset. I'd have to rechain, but like that's better than losing max lures, because getting money in this game is an absolute nightmare. It's so hard. Okay, Charizard, stop sniffing the air. I need you to. I know I keep accidentally hitting A in the game on my Joy-Con, but please stop sniffing the air. Give me the shiny instead. You know, actually, you know what's pretty... I probably should not have picked this hunt, because Seadra and Horsey are a cursed hunt for me. I've hunted for them several times on stream and never gotten them. Never gotten them. I've gotten like, I could go for Krabby right over here and I could get it. That'd be fine. Chansey? Who would know? It would just pop up shiny, knowing my luck. Oh, by the way, I managed to get my ult switch, so I managed to transfer loads of legendaries to Vario. Let's go! Let's go! I'm glad they have that feature that you can transfer your save stuff if you like get a new Switch or like want to transfer stuff over like an OLED or something like that. That's a very neat feature they have. Nintendo W? That would be like if I volunteered to join the group hunt for Drifloon. Chat, what is one shiny Pokemon you've hunted and it has simply said no, smile to you, and you just can't seem to get it, or it took you 8,000 years to get it? I'll go first. Horsey and Seadra. They don't like me. I must have offended one of their family lineage in their bloodline for them to not shine for me ever. But, yeah. You know what's actually a good idea? A good idea is for me to write down so that tomorrow when I go through and I like upload all these clips and whatnot to the Google Drive, I can think of. I'm gonna count out, or like write down like things I can like submit for like B-roll and whatnot. Toddle, Hisui, and I have not gotten a Hisui and Growlithe either, Shady. That's actually, now you think about it, that was one shiny in Legends Arceus that just completely eluded me. Don't worry, I got like 6 shiny Magbies. Starly got like 10 of them. Don't you worry. Hisui and Growlithe? Nada. Not one. No, not one. Okay, I forgot to say this about when we were talking about Mario Kart 8 DLC, but there are now 15 out of 32 tracks from Mario Kart Wii in the game. Kind of crazy how almost half of Mario Kart Wii can be played on the Switch. It is. I'm not gonna lie to you. But I think it kind of makes sense in a way. It's been a long time since Mario Kart Wii. It has been 15 years since that game came out. So like porting a lot of those courses over kind of makes sense. Especially several of them that haven't been ported at all. Like Mario Kart Wii had never been ported and whatnot, but some of them are just repeats though. But I'm not mad about it because like I don't mind Maple Tree Ray being a repeat because that was remade in Mario Kart 7, but like I like Maple Tree Ray, so I don't care. I forgot to say, oh, I just read that. Maybe instead of wee schnaw, you should say wee shash. Wee schnaw, wee schnaw. Okay, I know, I just said, I know I keep accidentally hitting A. Charizard, you gotta stop sniffing the air, buddy. When I hit the A button, Charizard, don't react. Don't do anything. Stop making me feel old. Delta, you are, I know for a fact you have to be younger than me. There's no, you can't be old. You can't be old. I'm old. I'm old. I have been playing Pokemon since 2006. How many years ago is that? 17 years. I've been playing Pokemon for 17 years. Beat that. Beat that. I'm old. I'm old. Seawater's my favorite smell, though. I absolutely despise, I mean, we've had this conversation. I despise the ocean. I'll put my feet in the ocean. You're not going to get me to go any deeper in the ocean. I had like a traumatic experience in the ocean, getting like swept. My mom and I got swept up by rip current, and she got so far out. Thankfully, I was a swimmer, and I knew how to swim. So I had to swim very far out, grab her, pull her in, because there's no lifeguards on beaches most of the time, and go back in. Since then, I have no desire to go in the ocean. That was so freaking traumatic that I don't ever want to go in the ocean again. I'll dip my feet and I'll go like, ooh, warm water, cool. But no. Plus, there's like stingrays and stuff. I know my cousin got stung by a stingray and my sister got stung by a stingray. This was a long time ago though, but no, I'll pass. It's a no from me. Bye, Dolly. Nice to see you again. I've been playing it since 2004. First game I owned / beat was Black and White. The first game I owned was Pokemon Sapphire. I beat it. Yeah, I've been playing since Gen 3. I could have very well been a Gen 4 baby though. I have to admit, I got Sapphire right at the tail end. Months before Diamond and Pearl came out. I was this close to being a Sinnoh baby. So the goal for the event is to get all 151 shinies, right? Yes. Yes. There's 2 people I know of that are hunting for Mew. And I'm 99% sure they said it was legit copies in the Discord. I don't remember. All I know is that I saw 2 people were hunting for it. This is also for a PM7 video, so all of our like shiny hunting will be turned into his video. whatever he's got cooking. You only have your body of water will catch me in this pool. That's it. Same. Why would I go in the ocean and risk my life when I can just stay in a pool and chill? Thoughts? Thoughts? That's my thought process. What can hurt me in the pool? What can possibly hurt me in the pool? Yo, Liz, welcome into the stream. How are you doing? The ocean is horrifying. There's two things that terrify me: space and the ocean. What's down in the ocean? I don't want to know. What's up in space? I don't really want to know that either. Like, I love astronomy, so I love like learning about planets and stars and whatnot. But that doesn't mean I want to go to the moon. No, I'm good on Earth, fam. I am good. I am chilling down here. I'll wave to the homies when they're up there at the moon colony, but not happening for me. I guess, would that just be classified as the fear of the unknown? Because I don't know what's at the bottom of the ocean, and I also don't know what's in space. Or is it... I kind of just think that space and the ocean are scary themselves. I don't know if it's the unknown part. I mean, they're just like vast emptiness, or like vast of like animals that could kill you. Just seems like a recipe for disaster. You know what's funny? I live in Hawaii. I've only been fishing once my entire life. I've never been on a boat. I went fishing on a boat, like into the ocean too, on the Atlantic Ocean. I did that twice. If you can believe it, my gay ass went fishing. I did catch fish though. The instructor taught me how, because we went like as a family, and I was crushing it, but I don't know. I think fishing could be fun. I just don't want to eat the fish. Like, I'll just throw them back in the ocean because I don't want them. I don't like fish, nor do I want to really catch and kill one. So I'll let homie McGee swim in the great pond we call the ocean. For me, it's because it's so vast. I think what's even more terrifying is that like the Atlantic Ocean is different from the Pacific Ocean, and the Pacific Ocean is different from the Indian Ocean, and the Indian Ocean is different from the Antarctic Ocean, and like they're different colors. Have you ever seen the pictures of like the Atlantic Ocean and Pacific Ocean meeting? It's like a crazy picture. They're like two different colors. How does that work? Isn't it just water? Make it make sense. Bill Nye, where are you to explain that? Where's Bill Nye when we need him? I love eating fish, so good. Ice cream so good. Yum yum. Ice cream so good. Sorry. That's my chronically online TikTok speaking. Zoodoo. Isn't it like the dark Atlantic darkish green? Yeah, especially where I go in Myrtle Beach, the water's like icky brown looking. It's not a very attractive color. Like, you can't see below you. You can only see below you like when you're very, very, very close to the shore and it's super shallow. Other than that, it's like super dark brown. Greenish. Yeah, greenish even, you could say. It literally looks like turd water. And maybe that's just in Myrtle Beach, but I'm pretty sure that might be a lot of the Atlantic Ocean. The only like true place I've gone where there's been clear water that I could see below me was ironically Clearwater Beach, Florida. It's in the name. And that was I was fine going in that ocean because I could literally see what was below me. I could see what was around me. So if there's any fish around me, jellyfish, I would just be like, peace, and go. And I'd dip. That was fine. Like, it's crystal clear. Like, you can literally see your feet when you look down. If I'm like standing like shoulder up, you can just look down and be like, oh, there's my toes on the sand. It's really cool. It's in the Gulf of Mexico though, not on the Atlantic Ocean. So it's on the other side of Florida, which probably has something to do why it's clear water, and then Myrtle Beach, which is on the East Coast, is poopy brown water. There's some science behind it, I'm sure. I don't care to research it, but you know what? I'm sure there's science behind it. I love swimming in waves, but I hate stepping on shells or hot sand. Ooh, there's nothing worse than hot sand. Ugh. I've retrieved lunch. Yippee! What did you get to nibble on? Tell me what I can't eat, Fox. Do it. Taunt me. Ooh, wow, oh, wow, wow. McDonald's, honestly, love that for you. I would not be able to stomach McDonald's, so like that's a massive W for you. Enjoy, like, did you get fries? Those sound good, but I know I would just upchuck them. I know it. That sounds delish. I can't tell you the last time I had a McDonald's fry. Actually, no. I think I got McDonald's when I was going either from South Carolina back to Michigan or Michigan back to South Carolina. Because it's like fast food that you can just pull off on an exit, get, and then go back on the road. So I think, yeah, probably maybe June? Probably, I don't know. Extra fries? Their fries are so good. I always say about McDonald's, like, you know a fry, they're not just McDonald's, but just French fries in general. You know a French fry is good when you don't need a dipping sauce needed. Like, if you can just eat a French fry plain and it's yummy, that's how you know you have a W of a fry. The dipping sauce at that point is just an extra treat. But if like fries that need dipping sauce, like you need to put in barbecue sauce or ketchup or whatever to make it taste good, those are just like meh fries. But for me, McDonald's fries, I could eat those without any dipping sauce and I'd be chilling. You know what's a W? Hawaii not trying to drown me in sweat for once. Yeah, I mean, it's mid-November here and it's 70 degrees outside. So, weather's an illusion here. Winter, I don't know her. Like Wingstop fries? Ooh, I've had Wingstop fries before. Those are like super salty though. 70 is freezing to me. Technically. Hi Josh, welcome in. Thank you. I'm back for one stream. I'll probably be back full time sometime in December, hopefully, but we got a big event that I'm taking part in, so I'm sucking it up, Buttercup, and I'm here to get some shinies today. And I'm gonna go as long as I can. Hi, Noni. Everyone's like, hi, Noni. This is requirement under subsection law, Constitution A, subsection B, subsection 3. You wouldn't break the Constitution, would you? Don't know what a Wingstop is? Honestly, Wingstops just started popping up, I feel like, in the past, like, 5 or so years. I didn't know... There was a Wingstop that popped up back where I lived in Michigan, and I had never heard it before. And now there's, like, 2 around here where I live. So, like, I don't feel like they're, like, crazy everywhere around the world, but they're on the up and up. Does Hawaii have, like, Chipotle and whatnot? See, like, Hawaii is so secluded in the middle of the ocean that you guys... I know you have Starbucks, because I had Starbucks when I was there. But, like, I'm sure there's, like, common fast food restaurants here on the mainland that just aren't in Hawaii yet. Like, I'm almost positive it is. We don't have Chipotle? Exactly. I think it's like a mid... Yeah, so it was... The one popped up in Michigan, and now there's one by me down here. I think they're on the... Like, they're expanding. They introduced, though, like, the craziest, like, chicken sandwiches ever. You can get a chicken sandwich with, like, the barbecue or whatever, like, sauce you want and put on a bun. Like, it sounds gross. I'm not gonna lie to you. It does not sound appealing to me. And, like, all the chickens are different colors because they have the sauce on them. It does not... It really does not look good. But I've heard good things about it. Raising Cane's. Oh my God. Uni, I have to tell you something. So when I was in Atlanta, on our way to the convention, there was a Chipotle and a Raising Cane's right next to each other. So Vandy can only eat certain foods, so he got Chipotle and then brought it over, and then everyone else got Raising Cane's. I could not eat junky fried food, so I didn't eat anything there. But I would have had, if I could have, it would have been my first time ever having Raising Cane's, and it looked so good. The little chicken tendies. Oh, I was so jealous. And there's no Raising Cane's around here, so that was like my one opportunity. My one opportunity. Do. Ka-chow. Oh, I also need to stop recording. Hold up. We're pausing for the cause. I'm about to hit 1 hour. And just for anxiety purposes, I'm gonna just double check that this recorded properly. So we're gonna do a little pause here, chat, and hope my stream doesn't crash while I do this. That'd be really unfortunate. Okay, we got it remuxed. Open up Premiere, throw it in there and see if it did its thing. Live editing? Technically, yes, live editing. I have to submit these clips to PM7 for his video, and I am not going to be the person that has them be messed up. It won't be me. I've tested everything 8,000 times, and I will test it 8,000 more times. Don't you worry. Oh. It doesn't like that I'm trying to put it in there. There we go. It's 55 minutes long, so it's gonna... Oh, no, it did it right away. Hi, it's me. My stream froze again. Oh, it froze again. Please, please, God. No one can even hear this. Please. Okay, I'm back. Hi. Hi. Okay. It worked. I'm not gonna test it in Premiere. I saw the audio levels, so that's all I need to see. I also need to X out of that because that froze. I have a very powerful computer. You'd think it'd be able to handle all these things, but apparently not. All right. There we go. And already we are here for hour 2 recording. We're still in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee hunting for Horsey and Cedra. They have not shined yet, and Zapdos has not shined in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon yet, but we got many more hours to go. Oh, the timer and thing just decided to freeze again. Or not freeze, just not show. Let me redo that intro again. We're still here in hour 2 hunting for Horsey and Cedra. They have not shined yet. And Zapdos is an Ultra Sun Ultra Moon. Has not shined yet either, but we're going to keep trying. We got several more hours to go. Ta-da. All right. Chat, there's been 24 Pokemon caught, and I'm not on this list. I need to. If you guys remember, this was about a year ago, so some of you might not remember, when we did the world record stream with a bunch of other Pokemon content creators where we were trying to catch all the Generation 2 Pokemon in less than 24 hours. And remember how I caught a shiny 10 minutes after someone caught the shiny I was hunting for? And then remember how I went for the next shiny I was going for, and then someone caught that 10 minutes before I did? And so I didn't get on the board for Pokemon because they were gotten literally a split second before me. That's how I feel like what's gonna happen to me. I need to get on the board for this. This is my Roman Empire. This is what I need to do. I need to win. Technology's done. Retweet, KB. What shiny did Pat find? Shadow. The better question is, how many shinies has Vandy found? Has he found like 18? Oh, I'm sorry, not 18, 19? No, not 19, 20? Has he found 20? Here I am, once again. I'm torn into pieces, don't have a shiny to my name. Just thought this was the one I could hunt, and it'd have be very, very good shiny luck. But I suck. He got a coughing. Horsey, I would literally... Chat, raise your hand if you would feed Horsey like little seahorse treats. I don't know, what does a seahorse eat? I don't know. Horsey, listen to me right now, buddy. If you shine for me, I will feed you all the seahorse treats you can get. I will literally feed you till you're so full. You'll get breakfast, lunch, and dinner with me. Oh, Kyle, yeah. Kyle, let's go. Let's go. Kyle would feed Seadra and Horsey seahorse treats. I would too. It would never go hungry with me as an owner. Just get some sparkles and have a pulse and we're set. We can figure out what they eat together. Honestly, we'll turn this entire event into a Bill Nye Science Guy extravaganza and find out, what do seahorses eat? Because if we can get that food and feed it to a Seadra and a Horsey, we might find the shiny and they might come to us. This could very well be our Roman Empire. We just need to figure it out together. As a unit. As a unit, we can do this. Chat, tell me you haven't streamed a month and a half without telling me you haven't streamed for a month and a half, and it's only been an hour and 22 minutes and your throat already starts to hurt. Okay, scenery change. We've been back over there in that pocket for a hot minute. We'll come back over here. Sugar cubes, according to Tyson, well, that would be a hippocampus, which is close enough. Sugar cubes. Can you imagine? They have like little like circular mouths. Could you imagine a seahorse eating a sugar cube? It'd be like, whoop. Be like a whoop. Just like gulp it up, suck it up. I don't know. That'd be, honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you, that would be kind of cute. Like, they're like a vacuum hose. That's kind of how I imagine they would eat a sugar cube. Bill Nye, confirm or deny? Vacuum cleaner? Exactly. Whoosh. How are they getting sugar in the ocean? I feel like that's a problem we have to figure out another day. We just need to figure out what they eat. They do it like they put it on a fishing line, and that's how they catch seahorses. Like, that's their bait. Whereas they put little like worms for fish, they put sugar cubes for seahorses. Figuring out. We're getting the band back together. Ba 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 da bam. Do 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 do. Charizard's totally carefree, yet I'm stressing. This is my moment, my moment. Seadra, Horsey, shine for me, won't you? Go, 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 go. Huh? Oh. Oh. We are massively running out of wars. We're in a crisis. I'm in a crisis. I'm on my way. Let's go. Does anyone... Okay, this is so random, and this is a really random tangent. Does anyone here watch Brittany Broski? I'm just curious. Because to me, Brittany Broski has filled the void that Jenna Marbles left on the platform known as YouTube.com. She is so funny, and she gives off Jenna Marbles energy in every way that, like, I'm so happy that Jenna's able to live her life in peace now, and we have, like, Brittany Broski as, like, her successor. Jenna Marbles is living the most unbothered, happy life ever, and we still have quality content with Brittany Broski. I was literally watching her last night. Have you seen her videos with Trixie, where they do each other's makeup? Have you seen the video where they do their makeup and make themselves look like JoJo Siwa? They do drag JoJo Siwa. That is... No, I haven't. This is brilliant. This is brilliant. Brittany Broski, Trixie Mattel. They've done several makeup videos together where they do... Well, because Trixie Mattel's a drag queen. So, they do, like... They do whatever they do. And they did one video where they made themselves into JoJo Siwa. And it's every bit as chaotic as you would think. She would have loved character... Ice cream's so good. Yum, yum. I actually... You know what I just saw? I saw a TikTok the other day where it was like... I think it was legit. It was Trey, the basketball kid. You know the Vine was like, yo, what up, my name Trey, I got a basketball game tomorrow. I saw like a TikTok a few weeks ago where it was like, POV, you're Trey and you're finally going to your first professional basketball game. And I was like, Trey? He's made it? Jenna? Someone alert Jenna? Now I have to see. It's literally so flippin' funny. I don't even know if that's their best video together. I'm sure there might be others. That's just the one that comes off the top of my head because A, dance moms, and B, it's so chaotic that, like, I feel like it has to be studied for research purposes. Yo, what up? My name's Trey. I got a basketball game tomorrow. I miss Vine. TikTok has filled the void in many ways for Vine, but it's just not ever going to be the same. Because there's like short TikToks that are like 6 seconds or left, and there's comments, they're like Vine energy, excuse me. They're like Vine energy, and I'm like, It is Vine energy, but it's just not Vine. It's just not Vine. And you never know. They might ban TikTok like tomorrow. I don't know what they're going to do with that. They keep saying they're going to ban it, and then they don't. So, will they ever? I guess we'll have to find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. And no one has found Zapdos, and still no one's found Horsey or Seadra, chat. This is still my ball game. This is still my ball game. I can get on the board. Do 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 do. Okay. I don't know if Arson's still here or they're watching the video, but I remember a few months ago, I sent Tay a Brittany Broski video where it was just simply Brittany Broski going on it was like a random video where she was like, I like history today. I'm going to go on a deep dive of like art in history. And it was like a 20-minute video of her just talking about art. And honestly, I sat there and watched it. I'm not going to lie to you. I consumed the content. I didn't think I knew I ever wanted to watch that, but you know, she made it that I wanted to watch it. It was kind of nutty. The one Jenna Marbles video that sticks out to me in my brain is where she made herself a toothbrush. She literally made herself a costume and turned herself into a toothbrush. Oh, and then also the one where she made herself into a chair. I remember that one too. She just did like the most shit post videos ever, and I loved every minute of it. My sister doesn't watch a lot of like YouTube. I doubt anymore, but whenever she did, she was like into the makeup channels, but she also, Jenna Marbles was her favorite. She watched Jenna Marbles videos every week. That was her Roman Empire. This is the hunt that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. At what point do I switch to a Lapras and ride around on a Lapras? I guess I could just ride on my surfboard too. You know, I'm gonna do it. It's been fun, Charizard. We did a scenery change. Now we're gonna do a transportation change. That's what I want to say. I think this actually obstructs my view and makes it limited, but I guess it's better than just floating. This also opens me up to accidentally running into a Seadra or a Horsey, and them accidentally running away from me. In which case, I will sob. Old school Smosh for me back. I'm so happy they're back together. You don't understand. And I think they did tease when they came back. I think they're going to do Food Wars again. I think they're going to bring it back. I'm glad they've... Oh, shizzle my nizzle. I'm sorry, I was responding to an important text message. Sorry, Tentacool, go away from me. I don't want you to break my chain. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Horsey. Oh, crap. I ran into Horsey. Don't run away from me. Chat, you ever get important text messages live on stream that require immediate response? Hee hee, haha. Horsey, get away from me. Just watching all the random skits and every mail time with Swash. I remember, so you know how their original Pokemon lip sync got taken down or whatever way back in the day? I remember that they made a follow-up to that. I don't remember what it was called, but they made like another original song where they like, just like, were like, oh, you took down our original video? Well, F y'all, and they made like a sequel. I remember that being really fun. You should specify that shinies. Oh, good comms, good comms. Okay, Horsies can skedaddle, but if they're shiny, they need to stay daddle. I don't know. I've come to the conclusion that I'm getting ads every 5 minutes, I'm pretty sure. Please hold. It might be a monetization thing that I can change. Okay, sorry about that. Monetization was on, I turned it off. You should not get any more ads. Thank you for notifying me. That I would never have known. Good comms, good comms. YouTube Premium is great. I'm not gonna lie to you. It is a really good bang for your, if you're like on YouTube as much as I am, it is a really good bang for your buck. I think it's like $13, $14 a month. No ads. And if you have YouTube Premium, like any videos you watch, the creator gets a portion of the YouTube Premium revenue. It's kind of lit. I think it's such a cool idea. I just wish there was more of a like value to it in the sense that, you know how on Twitch, if you have like Amazon Prime, you get a free sub. If they did that for YouTube Premium, I think YouTube Premium would get a lot more like clout, but they don't have that. So it's just kind of like a thing that some people have. I think that'd be a really cool thing that they could do, because I can't vouch enough for YouTube Premium. I really can't. It's so good. I will admit though, chat, in my absence, I have exited the Stone Age of what I'll call music. I'm really not listening to music on YouTube anymore. I got a Spotify account. And I'm now listening on Spotify. I can't believe it's 2023 and I didn't have a Spotify account until now, but with YouTube Premium, I didn't have commercials, so I could just listen to music whenever I wanted on here. It's still kind of an adjustment because I still kind of accidentally, like, I see like music on my homepage, I'm like, oh, click on that and listen, because you know how YouTube gives you the My Mix? I'm like, don't mind if I do. I kind of do that sometimes, but I'm trying to get used to the Spotify life. Ooh, wow, oh, wow, wow. Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh. I wanted to watch Netflix in bed last night, but I don't have Netflix set up on my TV. I have it on my computer because like I bring my computer back to Michigan when I go there, so I can log in from my Netflix and that IP address and get in since it's the family account. But I can't do it on my TV because if I do it on my TV, apparently it's going to charge extra because I'm not a part of the household. And I guess that is Netflix's new policy. I know that they were changing it where you couldn't share like passwords or whatnot, but like, it's the family account. Like, my mom and dad pay the 19 whatever a month for Netflix, and I do believe I'm a part of the family, but because I'm not under their roof, I can't use it apparently. Like, that's insane to me. That is literally insane. And I low-key, I hope they lose subscribers for that. I hope they do. I hope that Netflix drops subscribers for doing that, because that's so crazy. You're telling me my mom can't let me use the Netflix account? Huh? That'd be like, because I have Hulu and I have Disney Plus for myself. That'd be like if I couldn't give my parents my Hulu account. Like, oh, they want to watch something on Hulu? Sorry, can't password share. But Hulu and Disney Plus don't have that rule, I don't think. Not to my knowledge. That's a goofy rule. With Spotify, I just close and reopen it when I get ads. Like, the music is chill, vibey, not watch a bunch of ton of ads. Okay, so this is what I've noticed, and this is really random and very oddly specific. I have noticed, like, I get the same, like, 5 ads on Spotify, and one of those same 5 ads I get, and I get it, like, literally every ad section, is joining the National Guard. Like, shout out to the military. Love y'all. Happy belated Veterans Day. It was last Saturday. Why is every other ad I get about the National Guard? I'm just genuinely curious. Like, do they pay, like, Spotify? Like, you have to pay to put ads on platforms. How much do they pay Spotify for that? Because I get it every time. Every day I'm on Spotify. Every ad section. Join the National Guard. I'm like, I don't want to join the National Guard. Mine did it on YouTube for a long time. I know that, I don't know if Twitch ever did anything. I know Twitch got a lot of flack a few years ago because the ads that they were putting on were like, join the army. And it was like excessive. And I think people in Congress called them out for it. I don't remember if they ever did anything about it, but I do know that that was like a thing. But I guess Spotify is in the army. They're advertising the National Guard. So there are 2 different branches. There's one. Oh, I get that too. I get like some insurance lady. I get some custom ad from this insurance lady. She's like, oh, I'm local here in insert city, and give my number, call. And it's like our area zip code. And I'm like, oh. Yeah, if I ever get insurance, I guess I know who to go to. I know who to go to that lady. Like Ohio. Listen, I have family in Ohio. I know it exists. I know that the state exists. It's crazy. I do think Ohio is cursed in many ways. Like, what happens in Ohio, like on a daily basis? I got family there, but like, they're in one area. They're like all in the same city in like General County. What about in the other areas? Like, what do they do in the farms? What's going down in the farms? I can't believe Mark voluntarily moved there. Listen, I'm pretty sure he's in like a populated area, so it probably won't be that bad. Unless he's in farmland country and I just don't know. If he's like in like a city or metro area, he'll be fine. Like it's like Ohio metro areas are pretty much the same as everywhere else. Yeah, you're right. It's just still in Ohio. It's just Ohio, but Horsey, come be my friend. Let me go up here. Horsey, you pop up over here. This is like a small little nook of an area. Horsey does pop up over here. Down, 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 down. Chat. Okay. Okay, this is weird. I have notifications on turn for Threads, and occasionally I'll get like a message from Threads on my phone, pop up like so-and-so posted, and I literally forget that I have Threads on my phone. Remember that when that was a thing for like a week? That was a fun time. Everyone was like, screw you, Elon, and like was like, I'm joining Threads, and nothing happened with it. Listen, I'll be the first one to say, I would love a platform that counters Twitter. I'm not calling it X. I refuse. You're never going to get me to call it X. I would love to have a platform that counters Twitter, because Twitter is a cesspool and a hot mess express, only made worse by Elon. But like Threads was so boring. I'm not gonna lie. I got on there. I was like, okay. Cool, right? Nice, lovely. That's all. That's about it. Nothing really much going on. Does anyone still post there? I don't know. Now there's like 2 other options, but yeah, Twitter is still the thing to go despite Major John says. I know. I think what's been annoying me recently about Twitter is I like to go to the trending tab and I'm like, oh, what's trending today? Like, is the world gonna explode? So if I see anything, I'm like, oh, let's click on that. Is the world exploding? And like when I go to this trending, it's like just bot messages. It's literally like accounts that just use every trending word in the message, and it's like a dog video attached or whatever. It's just literal spam. And it's not just one message, it's like multiple. You have to like scroll a few before you can get to any messages actually about the topic that you clicked on that's trending. I don't know if anyone else has come across that problem or it's just been me, but that's been like my biggest gripe recently about Twitter. But I think it's that way because, and people are doing that because you can now make money off Twitter. If you're like verified and you pay the fee, the amount of views your tweet gets, you get a portion of the revenue. So people are like spamming every trending word and putting it into a tweet and then attaching a video to it and then getting a bunch of money off of it. Because Elon now lets you make money off Twitter. It's actually insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane. Ooh. I'm still peeking. No one has gotten Zapdos yet. No one has still gotten Horsey or Siege or chat. We can still do this. We can all do this. I only check it like once in a blue moon, and when I do, it's just news-based stuff that puts my mood down. So yeah, I guess. See, I totally understand that. Like, I think a lot of the news today is incredibly depressing and also like insanely crazy. That I totally get that. Click on it, but like I'm also wanting to know if like the world's gonna end. I don't know. I have that fear in the back of my mind. With everything going on, it's kind of scary right now. But I won't dive into it all that much. I just wish Twitter was a better platform. I guess that's the point I'm trying to make. I just wish it was not like a cesspool. I don't know if Nivea's still here. If you are still here, did you watch the Big Brother finale at all? Because I've not been live in over a month and a half, so like we missed a month and a half like talking about it. And it wrapped up. See, I didn't even watch the finale. The finale was the day of my surgery, so I was sleepy. I was in bed. Okay, did you think this season was hot garbage? Because I stopped watching it after a certain point. Because like I was not really physically well to just sit in this chair all day and be on my computer, so I was like sleeping a lot. But also, I was incredibly bored. And I was keeping up with what was happening on Twitter. And I was just like, wow, this season is just garbage. Like, this is so predictable. I'm not happy about it, but I'm not mad about it either. See, I wanted Mama Felicia to win. That would have been my Roman Empire, was her winning. the 60-something-year-old lady beating all the 20-something-year-olds and winning $750,000. That would have brought so much joy to my face. Yet, they voted her out at Final Four. And we got fucking Bowie Jane in Final 3. After Cameron... See, I hated Cameron. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought Cameron was so problematic, especially on the feeds, but I'm not gonna lie to you. You're kind of spitting facts that it did kind of get boring without him. Because after he left, like, it was just so predictable about what was gonna happen. It's like, oh, Matt's gonna win this one, then Jack's gonna win. Then Matt's gonna win, then Jack's gonna win. Surprise, Bowie Jane wins. What? Bowie Jane wins, huh? Hi, Callie! I didn't like him, but he made it strong. I'm so mad that Suri lost America's Favorite Player to Cameron, but I'm not surprised. The Facebook moms go crazy for people like Cameron every year. It's why Kyle, remember Kyle last year, the literal racist? Remember how he got top 3 for America's Favorite Player? The Facebook moms, they rally together. I'm not kidding you. They do this every season. They take some, like, problematic dude that if you watch the feeds, you're like, wow, that guy's awful. But they don't show that on the TV show, and they're like, oh, he's a good person. I'm rooting for him. And I'm like, this man is awful. And then they get, like, America's Favorite, and I'm like, what are you doing? I feel like that's why there's such a disconnect between feed watchers and people who just watch the show, because they don't get the full scope of what's happening, and they also don't see a lot of the problematic things people say and do. Like, there's like a vital context that they miss, and they intentionally edit that way, in my opinion. I think they intentionally make some people look better than they actually are. Because I remember Matt. I liked Matt for a long time, and then towards the end, he was just saying a lot of like crazy stuff. And I'm like, Matt, you were supposed to be a good one. But they didn't edit him on the show badly or show any of the crazy, like, awful things he said. I was so surprised he won. I was thinking of Suri or Blue. I loved Blue. Niva, you have no idea. I was like in a big group of people who watched the season together. Blue was our moment. That was our moment. That was our queen. That was the one person everyone just collectively gathered around and said, this is her, we're protecting her. She shouted out the gays on live TV. I mean, we have no choice but to stand. That is mother. I'm not gonna lie to you. She was really funny. Every week when she went to vote, she'd say something really funny, and we would just like erupt in cheers. Rye, you're here. Confirm or deny. Our queen. I mean, aside from the Jared thing, because Jared was not a good person, aside from the Jared thing, she was a fun time. I'm not gonna lie to you. She was really funny. She won a comp. Like, shout out to her. Kitty, kitty, purr. I like Suri, but I think I will admit I'm so incredibly biased to Suri that even though I don't think that she played a really good game, especially towards the end because she didn't like win any competitions or anything like that, and all of her allies were gone, I still voted for Suri. I'm not gonna lie to you. For America's Favorite Player, I still vote for her because I'm so biased because I loved her on Survivor, and she's one of the best Survivor players of all time. So when she was on this season of Big Brother, I was like, sign me up. Sign me up for that. I had to stand her out of principle. There was no other choice. This is also another thing. This is a common thing. If there's like an older person on any reality TV show like Big Brother or Survivor, I like them automatically, unless they're like hella problematic. I like them because they're always usually the ones that are targeted first, and I'm so annoyed by that. I'm literally so annoyed. They're like, oh, this person's over 50, we gotta vote them out first. And I'm like, that's so boring. And Mama Felicia is the reason why I stand the people like that are older on the shows, because Mama Felicia, she served all season. She was giving us the goods, the reaction memes, the pictures, the videos, the content in the diary room. She had it all. And then at finale night, I saw the clip where she's like, all right, Bowie Jane, we know you're not 35. How old are you? She literally called out Bowie Jane on live TV and said, you're lying about your age, lady. You are not that young. And I was like, she said what we all said. She said what we all said. I still also think it's incredibly weird that Bowie Jane lied about her age because she's already young. Like, I think that 45 is young, especially for like Big Brother, especially when Felicia was like 65 or something like that. Why did she lie about her age? She looks young. It's not like that was needed. You know who Johnny Fairplay is? I do know who Johnny Fairplay is. He is the person who was on Survivor, and he lied about his grandma dying. So basically, this is the tea. And this is actually kind of a crazy story. It's funny in a way, but also he's a villain, but he's an intentional villain where he does stuff just for good TV. Like, he's that type of person. But so basically, on Survivor, every season, if you get to a certain point in the game, your loved ones come out to visit you for one day, like one little day and like for a couple hours. And he brought his friend. And he and his friend had pre-planned this, that if Johnny made it to the point where the loved ones come and visit, his friend was gonna come and pretend and say that his grandma died so that he would get the reward for the loved ones, because they do like a challenge or they like do something or like they vote on who gets to go spend private time with their loved one, and everyone else has to go back to camp and say goodbye to their loved one, and they don't get to say that. So Johnny Fairplay intentionally lied alongside his friend that his grandma died, and all of his tribe mates were crying. They're like, oh my God, yes, you go on your private trip with your friend. You deserve it. You get the reward. We feel so bad for you. And then he was like, my grandma didn't die. She didn't die. She's alive at home. Like he's a wild man. He is a wild, wild man. He's on House of Villains. Oh my God. So I've been seeing clips of House of Villains on TikTok. I haven't been watching it. I did see what New York said about Omarosa, and my jaw dropped on the floor. And I'm not gonna lie to you. Factual. Maybe not the expletives, but I mean, New York, she tells you how it is. She tells you what it's like. The truth bombs kind of hurt sometimes, but yeah, maybe not the expletives, but you'll love it. It's such good TV. I've heard it's really funny. I know Johnny Bananas is on it. Tanisha, I believe that's her name, from Bad Girls Club. Omarosa, obviously. New York's on it. Corinne from The Bachelor, Bachelorette, or no, not The Bachelor, Bachelor, and then Bachelor in Paradise, she's on it. I think there's some other people I'm just not. Johnny Fairplay's on it, obviously. We were just talking about him. I don't know all the cast, but I do know some people on it. New York read Everyone in the House. She's just brilliant in every way, shape, or form. I think that if you consider yourself a reality TV fan, you must watch Flavor of Love, or at least one show involving New York. Because not New York the city, New York the person, because she's in the encyclopedia of reality TV history. She's in the encyclopedia. She's the front page. She's on the cover. She's like the Mount Rushmore of reality TV. There's a reason why she was on some random Flavor of Love show with Flava Flav in like 2007, and it's 2023 and she's still on reality TV. There's a reason for that. There's a reason, and that's because she's entertaining. Jax from Vanderpump. Okay, I know who Jax is. I don't watch Vanderpump Rules, though. Is her name New York? What do you call the state? Medium York? So her name's not New York. So on Flavor of Love, Flava Flav gave every girl... Okay, so Flavor of Love is basically like The Bachelor, but it's with crazy people. Like extra crazy people. And on the show, Flava Flav gave everyone nicknames. So her real name's Tiffany. So she goes like Tiffany New York, but everyone knows her as New York. What are some other names? Bubbles, Red Oyster, Potty, Hoops, Pumpkin, Nivea Water Flavor. I know you can fill me in on some other names. Goldie. I love Goldie. So he just basically gave everyone on that show like random stupid nicknames, and that's what they were called for the rest of the season. They were really not referred to by their real names. I think I've talked about it on stream before. So, delicious. Oh, I forgot about but it's not spelled delicious. It's spelled like super weird. It's spelled super extra weird, but in the most Flava Flav way possible, and I love it. What was I gonna say? Crap, I was gonna say something. Oh, so Big Brother, the TV show Big Brother, there's a UK celebrity version. I think it got canceled a few years ago, so it's not on anymore. They might have brought it back, but I don't think so. New York was on that. And I know I've told the story before, but for those who haven't heard it. So basically, David Bowie, the artist, his ex-wife was one of the celebrities on the show. And David Bowie just happened to pass away while she was in the house, his ex-wife. So you're only notified on Big Brother of life events that are like family emergencies or like something crazy that the production company, they have to tell you. Like they'd be awful if they didn't tell you that, oh, your loved one died. Like that would be awful because you're locked in a house and you can't leave. So they told her that because that's a very important life event. And she was so upset about it that she told New York that David died. She did not specify who David was, because there was also a person named David in the house. So New York, not knowing rightfully that Angie or whatever her name was told outside house information that her ex-husband died, thought that David in the house, the person in the house, died. And it is quite possibly one of the greatest 7-8 minutes of TV I've ever seen in my life. It is insane. And if you ever have a moment, just Google David's dead, Big Brother. It'll be the first thing that pops up, I promise. You will sit back, relax, and enjoy absolute glorious TV. It's every bit chaos that it sounds. I've seen that clip. Yeah. David's dead. No, he's not. He's in the bed over there sleeping. That's so crazy to me. I don't get, why would she not specify that her ex-husband David died when she revealed that news, knowing that there was someone named David in the house? That part blows my mind every single time. I'm like, ma'am, there's important context clues. I know you were probably grieving that your ex-husband died, but like, if you can't just drop that truth bomb and not specify, because when you're in Big Brother, you're locked away. You don't get any outside information unless of emergencies. So like, rightfully, New York was like, oh my God, David's dead. Oh no. Any other reality TV shows people watch? I've been kind of into the Real Housewives recently. I haven't been watching like full episodes. I've been watching a lot of clips online. They're really funny. I've been watching like the clips where it's like insert name dragging people for 5 minutes. And it's just them roasting people. And it's like for multiple different people on the show. I've been watching a lot of those videos. Honestly, trash TV is just... I know trash TV isn't like everyone's favorite. Trash reality TV, I should specify. Trash reality TV isn't everyone's cup of tea, but for me and a lot of other people, I feel like it's just very therapeutic to just know that there's crazy people out there and they go on TV for your entertainment. That's just really, that's really comforting in some way to me, that I can just, after a bad day, I can turn on the TV and just see someone scream at someone and do it in a not like harmful way, and they're just making television entertainment. That's very therapeutic to me. Because it's never in like seriousness. Like, are people on Survivor actually fist fighting? No. They're having drama over voting each other out and winning competitions and surviving. Hi, Abacreamy. Yeah, I'm back for today. This is a huge event I could not miss for the world. I'll be back probably full time sometime in December. I'm still not really feeling that great. I'm doing much better. But I have more stuff going on with like doctors in the coming month that require attention, and yeah, so I'll be back soon. I'll be back soon. I'm feeling better today. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was, I know I mentioned like an hour ago, I was not feeling good. I think maybe getting some like tea in me and water has been helping, because I had to skip medicine today because I would have fallen asleep, because that's what it does. So, but I'm not gonna get into it. Anyways, Zapdos, do you want to shine for me? Boom, shiny. No. All around me are familiar faces. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Thank you, Abacreamy. Yeah, there's been more of a saga. I don't know if you have Twitter. Follow me on Twitter. I posted an update of something that happened last week that I did not share on the YouTube community tab. I shared like a very vague and brief thing on YouTube that I'm gonna be gone for a hot minute. Twitter got like an extra update, but still not like specifics. Because since it is health related, I'm not like diving into details. I'm also probably talking about it too much right now. So anyways, Horsey. But I appreciate you, Abacreamy. Horsey. Weeshna, weeshna, weeshna. I will say, my throat is hurting really bad. That's how you know I haven't streamed a hot minute, is that I can't talk for more than 2 hours, apparently. I'm out of it. I'm out of the loop. Aside from AWA weekend, this is the most I've talked in a long time. Tea for the win though, Avi, because tea is very good for throat and making it feel better. I have to say, chat, if you've ever had like the flu or like the cold, I have the cure for you. I have the cure. Lynn's told me about this last year when I had the flu, and then I had corn cob like a few months later. It was like things back to back. Like it was awful. Starbucks has like literally the healing remedy. I'm not even kidding you. It literally could like heal your entire body. It's called the medicine ball tea. It's honey citrus mint tea, I think. So it's like lemony, but it's lemony but tea basically. And you get hot. You get a hot version of it and you drink it. And I swear to God, everything goes away. I mean, temporarily, like you'll be cured for like several hours, but when you're like sick with the flu or corn cob 19, those few hours are really, they do everything for you. They help you. Like you want any relief you can get when you're sick, and I swear to God, it does it. I don't know. Obviously, tea is good for you when you're sick, but like something about that tea, it's called the medicine ball tea for a reason. I'm just gonna say, it's called the medicine ball tea for a reason. It works like magic. It's absolutely insane. If anyone here has had it and can vouch with me, speak now, because like, I swear it is the cure. It is the cure. Thank you, Abba Creamy. Yeah, I'm actually... So, what it looks like right now is I'm not going home for Thanksgiving. Um, the problem that going home with Thanksgiving is that if I were to go home for Thanksgiving, I would have to leave Wednesday at like 5 p.m. after work. And driving 10 hours, I would get to Michigan at like 3 a.m. So that's the current dilemma. I told my parents I would decide by Tuesday night if I was going to come back or not. And the reason I wasn't thinking about going back at all, just because I've had to take off so much work recently, and also driving 10 hours sounds like torture. So I was like, I'll just come home for Christmas and see y'all then. So I think I'm just gonna stay here. I know it's kind of be like espresso depresso and I'm gonna be like alone, but like, I think that's just better, to be honest. And I'll go to the like store on like Wednesday or something and get like, I don't know, get something that sounds good that won't make me sick, and I can make it for Thanksgiving. It won't be like, it could be like a pizza, I don't know, whatever sounds good at the time. Not like I'm gonna make myself a turkey at home. But yeah, I think I'm staying here. So maybe, honestly, if I'm staying here, then maybe Thursday next week will be the day, like, off stream that I, like, finally do the DLC part 1. I still haven't beaten it. I've done none of the story, and like I said, I think you have to do it to play part 2. So I have to get it done at some point before next month, and I feel like a day off like that would be, like, a good day to do it. How long does the DLC part 1 take? Is it like the Isle of Armor was like 4 hours? Because Isle of Armor took me like 4 hours to beat the entire thing. Is it kind of like that short? Because if it's like that short, that's not too bad. I heard Vandy say wahoo. Did he get shiny number 25? It's okay, Horsey. You go when you're ready. I have a Max Waron. I don't have a Max Waron. This could be a problem. I've gone through half of my Max Wars, chat. I started with 52 today. I guess that's not officially half, but like, you know what I mean. We're almost at half. Oh, sorry. Like I said, I'm gonna be hunting in every game except for BDSP, because I don't really want to turn on BDSP. I'm literally gonna do every game that I possibly can, not named Scarlet and Violet. I don't want to go into that game in Shiny Hunt. I would rather sit here and for eternity waiting for this little seahorse to shine than ever open up Scarlet and Violet to do this challenge. I'm so committed. I'm in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon on my 3DS capture card. Bringing this to you. Rubber bands and a little thing under the Joy-Con to move automatically. I've gone so old school with the shiny hunting method just to avoid Scarlet and Violet. That's my commitment. 4 or 5 hours? Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, chat, do you want to know something embarrassing? This is kind of embarrassing. This is kind of embarrassing, I will admit. So if you guys remember, my FAQ is like frequently asked questions, and the last one is no, I don't play Fortnite or Minecraft. What have I told you? While I've been ill, Fortnite decided that they were going to bring back the OG map. And I have not played Fortnite in 5 years since the OG map was there. When I played Fortnite, I literally won 2 games on the same day and then never opened it again. 5 years later, it's like, they're bringing back the OG map? Eyes emoji thinking. So I downloaded Fortnite and I've been playing some Fortnite. I've been doing Tomato Town, Victory Royale, we're about to get down. Low-key embarrassing. I promise you I'm not 13 years old. But I've been getting down Charlie Brown. Logan with the $2 reduce. Thank you so much for the $2 reduce, gamer. Well, there, it finally let me heart the message. WWE Sunday Stunner this Sunday and Saginaw. Let's go. Is Survivor Series this Saturday or is it next Saturday after Thanksgiving? I don't remember when this event is. I just know it's always in November, so it has to be this weekend or next weekend. Next Saturday. Oh. Oh. Duly noted. Duly noted. Wildheart also being a member for 17 months. Thank you, thank you. Also, again, y'all, pretty please, a reminder, do not feel obligated in any way, shape, or form to become a member or super chat or anything today. Since this is kind of just like a one-off stream, I don't want y'all to like spend your money and like get no bang for your buck from me, like membership-wise. If I can't like fulfill a lot of the perks, so don't feel obligated to do that. Pretty please. It's not forced in any way, shape, or form, nor required. Plus it's the holidays, so like buy like a taco for yourself. A holiday taco. I don't know. Also, it just oh my. Did that, okay, it didn't, I just accidentally whacked my 3DS and I thought it came undone. Now this is a real question. Have I just found a Horsey and I just failed it and I just didn't see it? Or has like no one seen a shiny? Going on 2 hours here. Also, this is my 2-hour marker. I'm gonna stop recording because I've just hit another hour. All right, I have officially started recording hour number 3 of the event. We are still hunting for Horsey here. Still no shiny, still no shiny. Okay, let me restart that. That was a mess. Alrighty, we just started hour 3 of the recording. We are still hunting for Seadra and Horsey. Still no shinies, and we're in Ultra Sun Ultra Moon 2 doing Zapdos. Still no shinies. We've been sitting here for 84 years, and nothing has shined yet. I'm committed, though. I'm gonna get this before anyone else. It's time to do this. And in Grand Rapids, Monday Night Raws in Michigan. Oh. I guess that makes sense because Survivor Series is in Chicago, so they'd probably just be around the corner. Ah, there's your super chat. It's just faint and white. That's why I need to add an outline to it. You're basically full odds inside. No, unless you're talking about Zapdos. Yes, full odds for Zapdos because I can't alter the odds of wormholes. Horsey, no, I have a catch combo and a max Luron. I am at the highest odds you can get. Plus shiny charm. So my odds are like 270 something. I remember that being like the base mark number. It's 270 something. I'm as maxed out as you can get. I would actually love if they brought back the shiny hunting method, to be honest with you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I guess this is my formal plea of them just actually just making a Let's Go Pikachu in EV2 and doing Johto or Hoenn, Sinnoh, whatever game they want to pick. Just make it another Let's Go. Speak Now by Taylor Swift? Speak Now. Anytime anyone says one of the albums of Taylor Swift, I just think of that TikTok audio where it's like, Folklore, Evermore, Midnights, where it goes through all of her albums. That's just like ingrained in my head. And if you ever need to remember what order of Taylor Swift albums are, you can just think of that TikTok audio. Taylor Swift, Fearless, Speak Now. Master B-Rad being a member for 14 months. Thank you so much, gamer. Gamer. Can we get some hype in the chat from Master B-Rad? Whom I actually met at AWA, everyone. In person. Live in HD. There's a whole thing where they found out there was like a way after the fact that the method was wrong. I don't know. Can someone go to Cerebi? If it's on Cerebi, if the odds are on Cerebi, I trust Cerebi. I truly do. I don't know if this is true, but I think Cerebi also gets like information sent like on odds and stuff to them sent by Pokemon themselves. And that's how they confirm everything. Because like the devil works hard, but Joe Merrick works harder to run that site. He knows everything about every Pokemon on every game. You have a question about Pokemon, his site has it. It's like crazy cool. That's why Cerebi's like always like if it's on Cerebi, it's true. I don't question a single thing that is on Cerebi. It's always true. I know it. Plus, I think Joe Merrick's a nice guy based on I don't know him, but like based off Twitter, he seems like a very nice person. And he gets so much hate from rando Pokemon trolls that like, leave that man alone. Boop, boop, doop. Also, gamers, I have not said this once this entire stream. I know Arson's been plugging it, so shout out to Arson. Gamers, hit that like button if you haven't already. We are 4 likes away from hitting 30 likes on our first stream back. Let's go. Yippee! Yes, Joe Merrick did have a wedding with PokeTubers there. I know he's friends with a lot of the UK Pokemon YouTubers. I don't know if any of the US ones were there. Maybe. I don't remember a whole lot of them that were there. I just know that he's an icon and he deserves it. Oh my god, he's real! I like how I have the alert box on, but nothing shows up, just the sound. That's very interesting. Newt, thank you for being a member for 17 months. I'm here. I'm real. Yup, that's me. Quote, no, Newt doesn't watch Big Brother, but you know what? I'll say it anyways. To quote Blue, kitty kitty purr. And then I'll speak in AI terms. Ice cream so good. Yum yum. Thanks for the roses. Doo-doo. Ice cream so good. Yum yum. Thank you for the roses. Thank you for the roses. Thank you for the roses. Oh my god, those people literally creep me out, but it's such a very oddly specific thing with their movements and their words that they say that I can't help but be fascinated and watch a little bit of it. I'm not gonna lie to you. They have me enthralled in a way. I don't know how they do it, but they do it. There is one NPC person, though, that does not look like a real person. I'm convinced it's some type of AI. It's no shot it's a real person. I think I might have a screenshot on my phone, but like, there's no way. It's called the Uncanny Valley, where it's like something that looks so real that you don't think it's real. It's like animation that is like that. It's like this NPC person, I swear to you, they're not real. To say the opposite of Newt's message, oh my God, he's not real! Because I don't think this person's real. I didn't share this, but chat, a few weeks ago, not even a few weeks ago, last week, I was scrolling on TikTok and one of the lives that came up was a girl who was doing the entire Eras Tour concert in her living room, song by song, had the full intermissions on like a projector screen behind her, and was just dancing and lip singing to all the Taylor Swift songs in order. Like she's doing the entire concert. Maybe not the choreography, but like the entire concert. And whenever like Taylor brings out a guitar, she had a broom. So she was playing her broom on the songs that were played by a guitar. And might I add, this is a 3.5 hour concert too. So, yeah, committed. The comments were really funny too. They're like, did she do Speak Now yet? Okay, no one has still gotten Horsey and Cedra, and that's okay. I must be the one. It also doesn't help. The only way to get shiny Horsey and Cedra is either do Masuda and Sword and Shield, torture yourself in BDSP, or this game. And I'd rather do this game of all three of those options. Who has a Cameo account? She's charging people $50. Honestly, I think that's kind of cheap on this side of Cameo, to be honest with you. I've seen people that charge hundreds of dollars for like a birthday message. And I'm like, who are you? Who do you think you are? I guess if someone was really obsessed with Big Brother, that'd be pretty fair pricing. I wouldn't say that's like, I would not buy that. Like, I would spend my $50 elsewhere. I like Blue, but like, not $50 worth, but like, pop off. You know what? Make that bank. Who is someone like really irrelevant on this season? What was his name? Red. If like Red was charging people like $100 on Cameo, I would call that. I'd be like, sir, you're not Beyonce. Stop. Blue is at least like a prominent person on the show and lasted very long. So like, I guess $50 makes sense because people got to know her more. But like, if like Red was doing that, Jag is 90. Jag, you have $750,000. Let us live. Now, honestly though, I feel like Jag has the right to charge that much because he's got the winner of a clout, like the clout winner. Winner clout. That's what I want to say. He's got the winner clout. I feel like he can get away with that with people not like batting an eye. Again, I would not spend that money. And because I don't really care for him. Like, of the two, I'm glad he's one of the two. He won out of him and Matt, but like, still, Oh. Razor One here, Took. Yes, Logan. Hit me with your best shot. Hit me with your best shot. Okay, we're getting a scenery change. We haven't been here in like an hour. Scenery change. my actual, like, biggest fear in shiny hunting. Obviously, if I fail a Horsey, I can just rechain it and do it again. I'm not going to put that out in the universe, but, like, I could just rechain it, right? If I were to accidentally soft reset over shiny Zapdos, that would make great content for his video. I'm not going to, that would be fantastic content for his video. I would never recover. I would never recover. That would be, like, absolute worst case scenario. I will say, I think the thing that's, like, maybe stopping others from getting Seadra and Horsey, I keep saying their names out of order, Horsey and Seadra, getting them, like, shiny-wise and getting others is because Seadra and Horsey, I did it again, Seadra and Horsey are they only spawn on these two routes, and if you're hunting for, like, Magikarp, there's way better routes to hunt for Magikarp on, and better games to hunt for Magikarp, and if you're hunting for Tentacool and Tentacruel, there's better routes to hunt for them on, too. So it's like maybe the people just that are hunting, like, water Pokemon just aren't in this area. And that's why maybe no one's gotten it, and I'm still in the clear to hopefully get one. Everything was red, 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 red. Oh. Go, 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 go. So, one thing I knew going into this stream, I knew A, I wasn't gonna get lucky and get a shiny, like, immediately, but also B, I knew it wasn't gonna, that's why I asked at the beginning of the stream, what game do you think will get it first, Ultra Sun and Moon or Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee? Because I knew it wasn't gonna be Let's Go, or what, I knew it wasn't gonna be Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, because the last two wormhole hunts I did, which were on stream, I got, I believe it was Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh was less than 100. And then I want to say Raikou was, or not Raikou, Entei was like 150. It was like under 150. So like crazy odds for legendaries in the wormholes when the odds are 1 in 4,000. That I was like, Zapdos ain't gonna be that kind. Zapdos is A, gonna know that this is the event that I really want to shiny on, and B, he's gonna torment me and not shine. Just simply like that. I want to actually peek. What Pokemon have people got? All right. Okay, Pikachu and Raichu's line have been caught. Sandslash has been caught. Nidoran, female and male, have been caught. The Vulpix line has been caught. Diglett's line, Meowth's line, Mankey's line, Growlith's line has been caught. Psyduck and Poliwag have been caught. Primer and Muck are done. Drowsy and Hypno are done. Voltorb and Electrode are done. Coughing, Chansey, Goldeen. Magikarp's line is done. Ditto. And the Dragonair's line's done. So that's the 38. No one's gotten Pidgey or anything. Or Caterpie. That's what I'm surprised about. I thought those would be like the first ones. I was actually, here's the real tea. I was gonna, when they were like, say like, everyone pick what you want to hunt. I was initially gonna say the Pidgey line because like, oh, that'd be easy because like they're everywhere and they'd be easy to chain. But I didn't end up doing it because I was like, you know what? Someone's just gonna get a shiny Pidgey hunting for something else because they like, again, they appear everywhere. So like they would just drop down from the sky and they would appear for someone who's not even hunting it. So I was like, no, I won't do Pidgey or any of them because that would totally happen. Maybe I should have done Pidgey. It has now come to my attention. Maybe I should have done Pidgey after all. that could have been a good play. Not gonna lie to you. Ooh, ooh, ah. I need to be stopped. I hear you say things and my mind starts quoting Taylor Swift. It's fearless. You know what I actually learned? This is actually a fun Taylor Swift fact that I did not know, and it's actually kind of iconic. So when Taylor Swift released her Reputation album, that was when she was like the most hated. Like everyone hated her because Kim and Kanye released that thing illegally and quote exposed her, but didn't give the full context. So everyone was like, "Oh, she's the worst," and everyone hated her. At her opening night of her Reputation tour, she invited all the journalists who wrote mean things about her in like big like newspapers and magazines, and invited them to her opening show for Reputation. That's like the biggest mic drop I've ever heard in my life. That's so baller. That's so baller. She literally said, "Kiss my ass and enjoy the nosebleeds." What an icon. I'm so sad. I won't get to go to the Eras tour because like the only shows that are like coming back to America, I guess I could do Canada because Toronto wouldn't be like a crazy. British Columbia would be a very big trip. Toronto would not be a big trip because like I could just go to Michigan and then go up through the border in Canada. It'd be like 5 hours. It'd be quick and easy, done. I could drive there, not fly. But I won't get to go to any of the Eras tour shows that are coming back next year because like they're sold out. So, meh. I can only see them. I only saw the movie. That's it. Tej, welcome to the stream, and Lunala, welcome to the stream as well. How are you, the both of you doing? Welcome on in. Hope you're having a great day. My shiny luck is awful. That's what you missed on Glee. And we're still hunting for Horsey and Seadra and Zapdos. That's the Cliff Notes. I think YouTube is bugged because it says every stream I go to has 2.4K likes. All right, chat, who wants to be the 2,500th like on the stream? Hit that like button for me. Where are my likers in the chat? Where are my likers in the chat? Can we hit 25,000? Or not 25,000, 2,500 likes? Good to see you too. Yeah, I'm glad to see you here in the stream. Thanks for coming out. I have a question, gamers. Okay, so truthfully, I don't foresee this scenario happening, but in the event that I were to do Dynamax Adventures and Sword and Shield for like Mewtwo, Moltres, Articuno, Zapdos, like any of them, because the legendaries are going to be very, very hard to get for the group. Would anyone do Dynamax Adventures with me in chat? Like, I would totally open it up to viewers and we could play together. Because, like, the other option would be I'd do it with other creators because there's a bunch of, like, voice calls that you can join in the server to do it. I just don't know. Like, again, I don't foresee myself doing that because I really want to do Legends Arceus at some point, and I don't know how long I'm going to stream. My goal, I'm pushing myself in every fiber of my being to go 9 hours. I want to go at least 9 hours. I think it'd be really good for me, like emotionally, physically, if I can just push myself to do it and like not go to a point where I'm like dead tomorrow. And I think 9 hours could be good. But like, obviously by 9 hours, there might still be like other minor Pokemon that need to be caught. Like what if Magmar's not caught? Or what if, who else in those? Staryu. What if no one has Staryu yet? that I feel like I should probably go for those smaller ones before the legendaries, as I'm hunting a legendary, I should say. But yeah, it will be later tonight. So I'll be live like all day today. So that's why I am pushing myself to go longer, because it has been so long since I streamed, and I won't be streaming again probably till December again when I start improving. That I want to, like, people who are at work during the day, they can still see me like for a second at night and I can say hi. Or the time zones, if they want to see me and I'm like live at like noon, they could have come in and said hi. Kind of like that. That was kind of like something I wanted to do and reason for like extra long stream. Someone got a 40th shiny. Who was it? I just saw the ticker go up. Who was it, and why are you a better shiny hunter than me? Names. Drop them in the chat. Zora, welcome to the stream. Everyone is hunting Kanto shinies today because the pin message explains it a little bit. Myself, PM7, and 23 other creators are working together as a group of 25 to hunt for all shiny Kanto Pokemon in 24 hours or less. This is PM7's video that he's doing, and he's gathered a group of us together to do this. So that's what we're doing. And now I am hunting in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee and Ultra Sun Ultra Moon simultaneously, trying to get these shiny Pokemon. I haven't got anything yet, but I'm trying. I am trying. I'm also, so I know I said at the beginning of the stream, I wasn't keeping a counter for Zapdos because I don't think I could have kept up with a counter and Let's Go hunts and soft resetting every 2 seconds. That was probably better. And I'm now here 2.5 hours into stream. That was a good call. I am so glad I don't have a counter, because A, I'd be tortured by the number I've already encountered and did not get. But also that would have been extra, so much work. I'd have to be clicking on my keyboard, soft resetting on my thing, moving my Joy-Con, writing down things to clip, etc., etc. Did Vayne just get another shiny? I heard hoopla. It's okay, Horsey. You go when you're ready. Zara, 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 zara. Not that I'm aware of. Oh, okay. I can hear him like vaguely. I can hear like, "Ooh, let's go chat" and stuff like that. But like, I kind of heard some "yay," and I wasn't like sure if he got like shiny number 20. Chat, raise your hand if you just want a crumb of his luck. That's all I want. A crumb. Give me that shine. I haven't even gotten like a Magikarp. Like at this point, I actually no, I wouldn't break my chain for Magikarp. Chat, would I break my chain for Magikarp? I feel like I would have to, because I'm doing a video for someone else, even though it's already been caught. That would be the biggest moral dilemma of my life. Do I break my chain after 2.5 hours to get a Magikarp, which someone already got? Or fail it for the video and be embarrassed? I don't know. Actually, I didn't think about that scenario. And now that I say that, Magikarp's gonna shine here any minute now. If it was Tentacool or Tentacruel, like we could have a chit chat about that. I would be down to break my chain for that. Say less. Magikarp, I actually might. Do I fail it? I don't know. I guess I'd have chat pick. Chat, do I fail it or not? Wait, what happened? Nothing happened with me. I was contemplating the moral dilemma if a Magikarp just so happened to shine here. Would I fail it intentionally or break my chain to catch it? Because someone's already got it. So it's already been claimed on the list. I would be catching it with no reward other than a shiny Magikarp. So like, that's kind of like my more, if it was a Tentacool or Tentacruel, I will break my chain in a heartbeat. I'll catch it, whatever, I don't care. And I'll rechain Horsey, but Magikarp's my dilemma. I don't really know if I want a Magikarp. Like, we've been here for 2.5 hours, chat, and it took me over like an hour to get this stupid chain of Horsey last night because I broke it on like 20 something, then had to rechain. So it took me a hot minute. I was committed. My dog is ignoring me. I try to get her in play and she doesn't today. See, okay, so it's technically my roommate's dog, but the dog's in the house. I swear to you, Blossom does not give one shit about me. She like, I get home, she doesn't get up. She doesn't say hello. She just continues sleeping. Ben comes up. Oh my God, it's like World War III. She is tippy-tappy on the wood floor. You can hear her. She's excited, like all that. Me, pays me dust. I woke up this morning, and I came downstairs and I saw her on Ben's bed, and she was all snuggled up real cute, and I went in there and I pet her on the head, and she didn't even move. She didn't even lift her head up. I'm sure she enjoyed the pets, but like, nah, she was like, I don't like you that much to roll over and let you scratch my tummy or anything like that. She was like, to be fair though, she was really curled up and looked very comfy, so maybe she didn't want to, but she don't care for me. There's actually a funny story. So a few weeks ago, I came home from, well, I guess this was like October, but I came home from work and she stood up on the couch as I was entering the house and opened the door. She saw it was me and literally sat back down on the couch instantly. She thought I was Ben and sat her butt right back down and was like, no, you're not my owner. Back to sleep. It was the biggest rejection of my life. I was traumatized for like 4 weeks. I have a miniature golden doodle. A mini golden doodle. Okay, my aunt and uncle has they have like a regular golden doodle. I haven't met it though. They got it like a few years ago and I haven't seen them in a few years. So I haven't met said golden doodle yet, but I like golden doodles. The only thing about them is they have fur and I'm allergic to fur. So that's like my one dilemma with a lot of dogs is they have fur and I'm allergic. So I don't like to spend a lot of time like excessively or like around like dogs with fur because I could get allergies. But in fairness, Blossom has fur and I've never had any allergies problems with her. So I feel like I could be fine, but it is in the back of my mind that I am allergic. And that's why all my dogs I've ever had have had hair and not fur. "75% poodle, 35% golden retriever." My heart is imploding. That sounds so cute. I would have loved to have a golden retriever, but like they shed like crazy. I think that would actually get me to perish. I leave to get my new puppy. This is the problem of me being gone for a long time. I've missed a chapter of lore, Price. You're getting a puppy? Okay, I require pictures, but if you don't want to send pictures, I don't mind. Like that's you call, but like a puppy? Eyes emoji? You're getting a puppy? Tell me more, tell me more. Oh. As a trainer and a groomer, I hate doodles. Are they like ornery? They're cute. Like some dog breeds are like they're just in DNA to be wild. So Vanny got another shiny. I heard it from a mile away. I've heard it. Who do you get this time, chat? Who was it? Who did you get and who did I not get? Psyduck. Ah. So he's completed the line. Aw. Guy. Okay, I actually might take a peek at the okay, this is acting like I'm gonna get this anytime soon, but at this point, I don't think I am. I kind of like low key want to switch to Legends Arceus if I can complete this line in anytime soon. That's like the next game I want to go to. So I'm gonna have to look at the list and see what's available and go for that after there. I know there's only a limited number of Kanto Pokemon in that game though, so it has to be not taken. It also has to be an Outbreak too. I'm not gonna be running around looking for shinies. That would be awful in that game. Outbreak though, that's fun. Good to know to emotionally prep for golden doodles when I go into pet grooming. Oh, wait, you're gonna be a pet groomer? I love that for you so much, actually. I need to be the first person you send a DM to of a picture of a Chow Chow if you ever groom a Chow Chow. My one requirement. I'm obsessed with Chow Chows. I will never own a Chow Chow though because they're like aggressive, but they're the most adorable dogs ever. They're little mini lions, but they're cute little puppies that'll bite your face off. And they have a fun name. How could you not love an animal, or how could you not love a dog whose breed name is Chow Chow? I'm just saying. That's the GOAT right there. I don't think I've ever met another groomer or trainer that actually likes doodles. Never heard of doodles being crazy though. That's crazy. Well, you're the expert because you have to deal with dogs every day. My groomer does like golden doodles. Oh. See, I'm a small dog lover. I don't know. Some big dogs like actually terrify me. I'm not gonna lie to you. I won't front. Like German Shepherds, they're kind of scary to me. I'm afraid they're gonna rip my leg off. I've met Lindsay's golden retriever, or not golden retriever, German Shepherd though, and she's nice. She's a little baby. For some reason, she really likes me whenever I'm there. She'll just like roll over and let me pet her for 8 years. She doesn't care that she's only seen me like 10 times. That's a cute dog. Bentley doesn't stay still long enough for me to pet, so I can't say I've pet a Bentley all that much. Mr. Man runs everywhere, all the time. He's on go. Aggressively barking. That's why, yeah, I don't like dogs that like bark like that, like a bot. It can get annoying. My first dog, she loved my mom. Absolutely loved. That was her favorite human. There was no other human that could come close to my mom in that dog's eyes. And she would be quiet like all day. Like in summertime when it's just me and my sister at home, she'd just sleep all day. Wouldn't do anything. The second my mom came home from work, that dog was up. She was roughing all around the house. You didn't touch her or pet her for like 2 seconds. She was mad about it. She was like attached to my mom's hip at all times. Like, that's when like barking got annoying because that dog just barked all the time. But she was great during the day. She didn't do anything. I would like wake her up, like, let's go outside real quick. It's the afternoon. It's time to go. And she'd go, come back in and go back to sleep. And I'd be like, sweet, we're chilling. I have a funny story though. Okay, so I used to have like a neighbor. There's like a circle path like behind my house in Michigan where like you can like walk on. And obviously people walk their dog and stuff like that. And there used to be this old man. He used to have a really old golden retriever, who wasn't on a leash or anything because it's like was like old, so he was where was he gonna run? And one day our dog, my first dog, was out on the chain in the backyard, just sitting in the backyard, hanging out, and I'm eating at the kitchen table, and I turn around to go let her in, and I see my dog like face against the glass door because the golden retriever that the old man was walking decided to come say hello to my dog, wasn't doing anything mean, just wanted to say hi, and was like right next to her, smushing her against the glass door, trying to say hello. It was cute, but I'm not gonna lie, it was like one of the biggest jump scares ever, turning around and just seeing a giant dog smushing my dog against the glass. But she just wanted to say hello. And my dog was like, let me in. And it was like, it was a very old golden retriever. What was it gonna do? What was it gonna do? It wasn't gonna do anything. He just wanted to say hi. And my dog was like, hell no, get away from me. Dog have a history being catty. The one dog, my other dog was quiet. So my other dog only ever howled if he heard a noise. And that was like randomly. So he didn't really make much noise. Until my first dog passed away, that's when he started being more vocal because he just relied on the other dog to do the barking for him. Like, oh, I need to go to the bathroom. She's gonna bark and I'll go out with her. Chilling. So they would go out together. But yeah, he was quiet. He didn't like bark for fun, or he didn't bark when he saw other dogs. He would whine a little bit, like if you weren't like paying attention to him and he really wanted you to like pick him up and hold him, like he let you hold, like he would literally let you cradle him like a baby. He did not care. Any way you could hold him, he would take it. So he would be you could literally put his head up against your like shoulder up here, hold him like a baby. You could rock him like a baby. Didn't care. He just wanted to be loved. He was a sweet little boy. Hunter is too ornery, so he doesn't like to stay put in a single place for a long period of time. He's also a little bit strange. He doesn't like when you pet him. That's kind of weird for a dog, right? Like if you pet him, he's gonna like try to like nibble at your fingers. He's like, don't do that. I'm not gonna like bite you, but he's gonna be like, nah, 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 nah. Like the only dog I've ever known that doesn't like to be scratched. Join me, Lunala, and together we can conquer the Horsies. You know what? That's fair, Nivea. He has very nice hair. That dog is well groomed and doesn't like, it has like a lot of Shih Tzus can have like skin problems where like their skin is super dry and their hair can get like greasy. Is it's a little bit different when your dog has hair and when your dog has fur. So that's like one of the things that happens when a dog has hair, like Shih Tzus do. They can get really greasy unless you like bathe them consistently. But he doesn't have that problem. He is like a fluff ball 24/7. Whereas my first dog, she smelled like a garbage can a lot of the time. She had to be washed like every 4 days. She was, I literally remember my friends in high school would come over and they called her Stinky. They did not call her Zoe. They did not call her by her name. She was to them Stinky. How many can I catch again until the waiting process? It's 31. I always do 32 because I'm paranoid. Because, okay, so here's my thing with catch combos is on Cerebi. And remember I was saying I trust Cerebi with my life earlier? I do. But on Cerebi it says 31 plus. So I don't know if that means you need to get 31 and then you're good, or if that means you need to get above 31 and then you're good. So I always go for 32 because I'm paranoid. And I like the max odds. So that's what I do. I still have one puppy left for my Shih Tzu litter. Aw, BB. So I remember when my dog had puppies, we sold them back to the breeder because the breeder would give us money and then she would like upcharge and like get more money based off that. Because she would be the one who like does the process of selling them and whatnot. And I remember the last dog that got sold, she contacted us like, oh yeah, the last dog got sold. She has a home now. And she told us the name of the dog that the owners gave him. Chat, this takes the cake for the weirdest dog name ever. You could name your dog Megatron, like the Transformer, and it still wouldn't be as weird as this. They named their dog, the dog that we, the bred and got sold, Pennies from Heaven. What does that even mean? I swear on my life, they named it Pennies from Heaven. Hey, right hand up. I swear to you. What kind of name is that? What does that even mean? I guess they would just maybe call it Penny, but like, what? Pennies from Heaven? What? What does that mean? Did you just guess my dog's name? There's no shot you have a dog's name from Pennies from Heaven. There's one person on the planet that's never named their dogs Pennies from Heaven, and it is that owner. It is that owner who bought the dog, how many years ago? 14 years ago. I can't believe it's been that long since our dog had puppies, but 14 years ago. Oh, your pet's name is Megatron. Ah, see? That's not even weird. To me, Megatron seems like a very logical dog name. Because I know what someone named their dog was Pennies from Heaven. What does that mean? It's been 14 years. I'm still trying to figure out what does that even mean? Like, Penny's a cute name for a dog. Like, Pop Off. I like that name for a dog. Aw, little Penny. What do you... Pennies from Heaven? Huh? So, yeah, that takes the cake for the weirdest dog name. I guess, to be fair. So, I mean, we named our dog Fufu. F-U-F-U. Oops. But like, because that was in the same litter. We kept one of the dogs. We kept one of the dogs because it got super sick the first week of its life. The mom dog that we had, the first dog I had, Zoe, rejected it because when dogs get like sick and they're puppies, the mom only takes care of the healthy ones, which is sad, but it's just how dogs do it. So we had to hand feed it with like a little dropper to keep him alive because he had pneumonia, all that jazz. So we got really attached to him and we kept him. And we named him Fufu, which is a very, admittedly, is a weird name. It is a weird name. I'm not gonna lie to you. So, but when we found out, like, they named Fufu's sister Pennies from Heaven, I guess we didn't feel bad anymore, did we? We have the second weirdest name in the game. I have a... Oh, okay, honestly, I don't think, as weird as it sounds, I don't think Chicken Nugget Mashed Potatoes is a weird dog name because, like, if it's like a fluffy dog, I would like to call it Nugget or come here chicken or come here mashy or like whatever. Like, unless they literally call it Chicken Nugget Mashed Potatoes, like Chicken Nugget Mashed Potatoes, it's time for dinner. Like, unless they do that, then that's kind of weird. But like, if they just call it like Nugget or something, it's kind of cute. Where are you at? I am on Route 13 or 12 or something like that. You go from Lavender Town and then fly down here. Okay, here's Lavender Town. You do a loop-de-loop and pull, and then your shoes are looking cool. Then you come down here. And then it's down here, and then you go a little bit to the left, and it's that small little nook of water. That's the only spot on 13 it shows up. But yeah, these are the only two spots in the game that it shines. Or appears, I should say. Has Lynn gotten any shinies yet? Or has Vanderson took all of our luck collectively? Because I know she's live too. There's only a few people that like I know that are live. Other people I just know their names and they don't know me. So, you know, I don't know them like that. I would like to if you want to be friends, but I don't know them like that. Their owner said their kids named it. Honestly, you could justify any dog name at that point. Oh, you named your dog Honey Baked Ham? Oh, my kids named it. You're like, oh, that's kind of cute. Come here, Hammy. On paper, it sounds weird, but you know what? If you can just pass the blame off to the kids, then whatever. Oh, I didn't mean to hit A. I don't care that you're happy, Charizard. Sorry, I said it. Someone had to say it, Charizard. I don't care that you're happy. I don't care that you broke your elbow. Okay, I will need to take a detour to refill my water and then go number 1 very soon here. I think, yeah, okay, I'll do it when I stop the recording, which is in like 10 minutes. I'll refill my water and do the business in like 10 minutes when I have to stop for hour 4. So, Horsey Eyes Moji, if you wanna pop up here, buddy? Buddy, old pal amigo? Any luck yet? Delta, what if I told you no? What if I told you no? No luck. Absolutely 0. Not even the Magikarps want me. What does that say about me? Not even Magikarp wants me. I've hit the lowest of lows. Phoebe's my... Oh, I like Phoebe. I like Phoebe. We kept the same name. Yeah, that's what Ben did. With Blossom. When he got her from the shelter, her name was already Blossom, and he liked the name, so he just kept it. And then on her, like, little chain tag, like, collar thing, her nicknames on it are Blossom, Blossy, and Bloss Lady. That's what she's referred to as on her little, like, call me if I'm lost, little... tag thing on her collar. Lynn says not. F in the chat. F in the chat. All in this together. Someone got Snorlax. Ooh. Oh. You see Sammy and Ronnie are friends now? They did TikTok together not too long ago. I did not see that, and I did not know that. I don't know how to feel about that either. Because my red flags are waving for Sam, and I'm worried for her. I don't want her in the presence of Ronnie for, like, obvious reasons. Even if he's changed, I don't think that's healthy for her. But who am I to say what's healthy for her and what's not? I can only go based off of the craziness I saw him do on TV. But... I have concerns. If she's happy, I'm happy, but I have concerns. I have a war on still. I do. Isn't Ronnie also still like a bad person? Wasn't he like arrested or in some type of trouble not too long ago? I'm pretty sure he was wildin', wasn't he? Granted, I don't watch Jersey Shore Family Vacation. I've only seen what I see on like Twitter. Oh, he apologized and she forgave. Honestly, that's good of her. That just shows she's a better person. In all honesty, that all the crap that she had to go through with him, and she's able to forgive him. That's what we call growth, chat. Growth. I'm still concerned because I think Ronnie is like red flag personified. He is like a loose cannon. I feel like, I mean, he literally punched people out on the show. Like, absolutely. He got arrested on the show. I remember that. Season 1, he got arrested because he decked someone. Some guy was talking crap to him, and he just went up and punched him on the boardwalk. Yeah, that wasn't on my 2023 bingo card either, but neither was Elon buying Twitter and ruining it, or, what else happening? The Mario movie coming out, or popping off and being the #1 movie of the year, or... Like, none of that was on my bingo card, honestly. Wait, no. I think Barbie beat Mario. Barbie's now the #1 movie of the year. I think. Maybe it is. I don't remember. It's one of the two. I know those are the two biggest movies of the year. I also... It's been a while since I've streamed, so I feel so bad for Marvel right now, but I also don't feel bad. Because I heard personally that the Marvels that just came out last week was good, but because of the toxic fandom, one can understand what I'm talking about. Oh my God, we got a shiny Horsey. He's here. Oh my God. Okay. Everyone remain calm. Remain calm. Remain calm. Remain calm. I'm remaining calm. Are you remaining calm? I am. Okay, please hold. Horsey! Okay, get your booty butt in the ball. Okay, I have golden Razes for this, so even though it's green circle, I'm gonna catch it. I'm just gonna go easy. Okay. Wait, how did that make that make sense? It just had a green ring and then it turned into red. How does that make sense? Oh God, not the motion controls. Not the motion controls. Not now. Not now, Horsey. Not now. Please stay in the ball. Please stay in the ball. Let's go! We're on the board! Horsey was caught! Let's go! #1 of my stream. Let's go. We got the catch combo up. We can keep going for Cedra. We're doing it, chat. We're doing it! Alright. Haha! I'm on the board. I'm on the board. I'm on the board. Bri, I'm so sorry to inconvenience you. Can you clip that and ship it from like the moment I was like Cedra or Horsey, and then from the moment I got to like this screen? How long can you clip? Actually, no, I can clip. Actually, let me rewind it. I can try to figure this out, because I need to learn how to do this too. Hold up. What time is this at? Oh, it's because it's like a minute behind. Hi, Nick. Welcome to the stream. I just only want to get... I only want to get, like, what happened, like, the catch itself. Can I edit this down? Oh, wait, you can only do a minute clip? What kind of foolery is this? There was an error? Oh, I have to name it? Oh, I have to name it something specific. Please hold. What do you want me to name it? Hold up, I need to look at the rules. Please hold. There's an entire Google Doc of this. It's like several pages, 20 pages, chat, 20 pages. And it has everything extensively written down on here. I need to just remind myself, how do I do it? Your name and clips, okay. Okay, okay, I can just screenshot this. Please hold. Oh, wait, I should probably smile. Oh, I need to look at the camera while I do this. Please hold. This is gonna be extra hard. Clip it and ship it. Clip it and ship it. Understand what I'm talking about. Oh my god, we got a shiny Horsey! He's here! Fox, you are godsend, thank you. Newt also clipped it and shipped it. Thank you, you're godsend. Okay, I need to share this clip into my Google Drive. Please hold. Please hold, please hold, please hold. There's a whole I don't have my chat up right now because of the things, so please hold. Also, let me put this, before I go any farther and even upload the clip, let me just put in the chat that I got it, so... Okay. Where's my... I have an entire Google Drive. Please hold. This is the behind-the-scenes thing of the stream that we just have to do. Like I said, this is a massive event. This is an absolutely massive event. So this is for a PM7 video, and PM7 almost has like 1 million subs. He is crushing it. Oh my god. Patters just posted all the clips. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he has found 6 clips, chat. Oh, I need to stop recording. LOL. I need to do that. Okay, I'll have to edit that down. Where's my drive? Oh, here it is. Now let me make sure this clip works. Shiny Horsey, he's here! Understand what I'm talking about? Oh my god, we got a shiny Horsey, he's here! Oh my god, okay. Everyone remain calm, remain calm, remain calm, remain calm. I'm remaining calm. Are you remaining calm? I am. Okay, please. Okay. Newt, thank you. Fox, thank you. It works. The thing is pasted. I'm sorry for the echo of the stream there. I was watching the video back. Behind the scenes shenanigans. Okay. Let me pull up the chat back up. Okay. Chat, can we get some hearts in the chat for Newt and Fox? They both helped me clip it and ship it because I tried to do that and I was so confused. YouTube, you need to fix that because that process is confusing. Hi, nerd. Okay, so this actually conveniently was the time I said I was gonna go get water and pee. So I'm gonna go do that. Also, chat, I got stickers at AWA and I put them on my big water mug. Here's here's Totoro. Here's Palmy. Here's Kirby with a frog hat. There's little Trico. And then I think that this dude's from Adventure Time, right? I just saw it and I thought it was cute, but I'm pretty sure it's from Adventure Time. So, okay, let me go get my Wawa and pee. Burb. Okay. I'm alive. Are you alive? I'm alive. Let me make sure it was updated on the chart. It was updated on the chart, chat. RazorMiddle caught. Oh, that's him. Okay. All right. Hi, Hannah. Welcome to the stream. All right, chat. We're gonna name her Mystery based off the SpongeBob episode. You already know that. I'm not actually gonna name her because I don't nickname my Pokemon, but in spirit, she's gonna be named Mystery. All right, I need to start my 4th hour of recording here. Please hold. All right. We are officially on hour 4 of the shiny hunt. We just got shiny Horsey. We're now hunting for Seadra if we can, and Zapdos still in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon wormholes. Let's do it. All right, chat. How you doing, chat? How you doing? I'm doing pretty great. It only took 3.5 hours, but you know, we're rocking and rolling here. We're rocking and rolling. Also, that also helps my anxiety ease because I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to see it very easily since Horsey is so tiny, but the color is distinct enough that I saw it. Also, I'm going to save. Any savers in chat? I also have a whole $9 to my name in this game. So if I need any more Ultra Balls or lures, I'm kind of screwed. I have $9. You needed 600 to pass. You got 6. All right, we continue Zapdos. We continue on. I'm very excited I'm on the board. I'm very excited. That was like my absolute goal. I just wanted to contribute because I said it earlier. When we did the world record stream for Gen 2, the Pokemon I was hunting for got caught 10 minutes before I caught it. Then the second one I went through got caught 10 minutes before I caught that one. So although I caught shinies and contributed to the cumulative number, I didn't get the slot for the Pokemon itself since someone got it before me. So I'm so glad I was able to get something for this. My serotonin is skyrocketing. But also, hi nerd, welcome to the stream. Yes, I am back. Just for today, I will be back hopefully full time is the estimate in early December. I have more doctor's appointments and stuff like that. So, and I'm not gonna dive into too much stuff, but that is, I'm back for today because this is a massive event that I was invited to, and I cannot pass up on the opportunity to work with PM7. So you got me all day. My B-days in December. Yippee. Okay. Like on the 20. Wait, you're born on Christmas Eve? Okay, I've heard mixed things about people born on Christmas Eve and Christmas. Some people say that you get like less presents because both days come on the same day. So it's like, do you really celebrate your birthday or do you celebrate Christmas? You know, it's kind of like that, like a dilemma like that. So do you like your birthday being on Christmas Eve? Or is it just like, it's just my birthday, it's fun. It's whatever. I feel like, because I knew someone born on Christmas Day and they told me, it was like, it doesn't feel like my birthday because it's Christmas. And I was like, honestly, facts. Honestly, fair. Comms. Good comms. Good comms. All right, chat. So if it took us 3.5 hours to find one Horsey, how long is it going to take to find Horsey number 2? That's the question of the day. Okay, actually, I need to look at something in Discord. Are people sending in the links to the clips in the channel, or are they just posting the picture? Okay, they're just posting the picture. Okay, I uploaded the link to the Google Drive, so that's. Oh, I need to turn my Discord status on. But it says I'm online. I've had it off for so long because I'm not online, but I'm online today. I never really cared, honestly. Last year, I think I got Switch Lite, so I was in a good mood. But before I realized, I need to shoulder it. I'm gonna go now. Bye. Do you want to build a snowman? It doesn't have to be a snowman. Okay, bye. Hey, Horsey, how you doing? Hi, how are you? Hi, how are you? Okay. I'm constantly saving in Pokemon games, maybe way too much. No, that's honestly fair, because I get paranoid sometimes. I get really paranoid. I was like, did I save? I don't remember if I saved. I'm going to save again. But wait, I'm going to save extra time just for certain. Because what if the last save didn't go through, even though it said it got through, but I need to save again just for my own sake. That's actually me to a T. Wahaha! Oh, this is a random tangent. Okay. So I was talking about it with people last night. I was a huge Hunger Games fan. I don't read books, but like reading the Hunger Games books, I actually did. Like, I loved them. Like, whoever is an author that can actually get me to read a book, you have to be really good. You have to be a really good author to really make me want to read a book. So shout out to Suzanne Collins. But is there any Hunger Games fans here? Because the new movie just came out and I want to see it. High key. I high key want to see it. I might have to wait for it just to come to streaming or like DVD or rental, whatever we do these days. I don't know. Does anyone actually do DVDs anymore? I don't do DVDs anymore, but like, I want to see it. I have not read the book that this movie's based off, but I read the original trilogy. And I have heard great things about this new movie too. Not just from like people that I've talked to, but like also like I see like I follow a movie reviewer on YouTube. They review basically everything that comes out, like every TV show they cover. I don't know how they do it and how they have the time to watch everything, but they're literally like on another level of committed, and I respect that. And they said it was good, and my opinions typically line up with them, to be honest with you, on a lot of movies. Some movies I don't really see. They said they didn't like the Mario movie, just for context. They did not like the Mario movie, but in fairness, she said she had never played a Mario game, so I don't think she really understood like a lot of the aspects of the movie. So she like was like, this animated movie wasn't funny. There was no plot. And I was like, but I loved it. So we sometimes differ, but for the most part, I actually do agree with her opinions a lot of time. And she said it was good, so I'm like, listen. If Miss YouTube Lady says she liked it, I think I'm gonna like it. Plus, I like the Hunger Games, so. Okay, wait. For those who have seen the Hunger Games movies, give me this. Do you like Hunger Games or Catching Fire better? Because I've heard both things. And I think I'm gonna go with Catching Fire, personally. And I know a lot of people, this is like a common thing. People are like, oh, the sequels aren't as good as the originals. But I point to two movies, always. I point to Shrek 2. Shrek 2 is better than the original, in my opinion, and Catching Fire is better than the original Hunger Games, too. There is, like, no debate for me. Those are, like, those should be in the like, encyclopedia of movies on how to do a sequel better than the original. I don't know how they did it, but they did it. I guess I know how Catching Fire did it. They actually followed the things in the book. But the Hunger Games movie, original one, wasn't bad. It was really good, too. I really liked Catching Fire. Okay, actually, this is actually kind of crazy. I just found this out on TikTok a few weeks ago. I'd never noticed this, and I've seen Catching Fire several times. So, the aspect ratio of the movie, when you watch it on like a screen or a movie theater, it was like this. For all the way up until they got into the arena. And then when Katniss is going up the tube and whatnot, and going into the arena, and then she's like looking around like in the water cornucopia, whatever, the aspect ratio expands. And then the screen becomes bigger because they're in the arena. I had no idea. I never noticed that. I never noticed that the aspect ratio of the movie changed as soon as she got into the arena. I thought that was a cool little detail they did. It's not like anything like major, like someone could like point out like as an obvious thing, because I didn't notice it for like 10 years, obviously. So it's kind of like a minor tidbit, but it's like a detail that shows that they're like in a new area. I thought it was kind of cool. I will say, the thing that stops me, and I said this on stream before, the thing that stops me from saying the Hunger Games original movie was better is just the fact that they fumbled the bag so hard with that Mockingjay pin. If you've read the books, you know exactly how Katniss got that Mockingjay pin. She did not get it from some granny in the shack or whatnot. There was a whole story behind that Mockingjay pin, and they were just like, oh, you want this? Here, you can have it for free, girl. And then she just like, thanks, old lady, and then she got it. Like, what was that? There was a whole symbolic message behind that Mockingjay pin, and they fumbled it, and I'll never forgive them. But other than that, the movie's great. And Rue's death is actually traumatizing, actually. It's very traumatizing to watch. I guess, in hindsight, everything in that movie is traumatizing to watch because it's literally kids fighting to the death, but it's dystopian movie / book, so that's kind of the premise of it. But like, still, watching Rue, oh, that's so sad to this day. And then Katniss puts flowers over, puts the flowers, oh my god, it's so sad. Beautiful, symbolic, but terribly sad. Also, okay, so this is another random tangent. Are you guys Team Jacob or Team Edward for Twilight? Because since we're talking about Hunger Games, it reminds me of the debate used to have where people were like Team Gale or Team Peeta. And I'm like, why are we doing this? Why are they, I get they both had feelings for Katniss. But Gale was actually an awful person. And if you read the last book and watched the last movie, you know exactly what he did. So he was awful. He was awful. Why are we doing Team Gale and Peeta? I totally get the Team Jacob versus Team Edward thing. And that was like the fandom fight that like, oh, you know, I'll sit back and watch and I'll enjoy it. That sounds like a fun debate. Team Edward, but Bella should have moved out of Forks in the first movie. I think she should have moved out of the city as soon as that car came barreling at her and Edward just pushed it away. I think that should have been red flag number one. I gotta go. I gotta get out of here. We gotta skedaddle. Absolutely. Peace and blessings to that town. The one thing I don't like about okay. It's hard for me to say because they're both asses in their own distinct ways. The thing that stops me from saying Team Jacob is the Renesmee thing. It's the Renesmee thing with Jacob that literally I'm like, ma'am, who wrote this book? Why did you write that? That is, ma'am, jail. That's my thing. And I'm like, But then Edward, like, I'm sorry. Edward was so boring. This man just sparkled. Like, that's really what you're going for? He just sparkles? Give me a what? Give me a huh? Give me a who? Give me a where? Yawn. I didn't think he was that, like, compelling of character. So I'm like, Jacob was more of the compelling of the character. But then the Renesmee thing, and I'm like, ooh, why? That's the skin of a killer. Exactly. He is a creeper. He really is. Like, oh, he sparkles. Whoa, that's cool. That does not excuse the fact that he brought Bella to a birthday party. She sliced her finger, and then all of his brothers and sisters and family proceeded to pounce on her to kill her and suck her blood. Like, what? Why are you putting her in that situation? Sir, jail. Both of them. Edward, Jacob, jail. Get him in there. I remember, so the Twilight movies always came out in November, actually around this time, because my sister every year, she got because it's her birthday today, so she got a group of people, of her friends, they would always go to the Twilight movies every year in November for her birthday party, and there's always 10 of them, and they would come over to the house, and it was a big thing. It was, I'm not gonna lie to you, the chokehold that the Twilight movies had over the teenage fandom in the 2000s and 2010s, it was on another level. Well, I wrote someone into a corner. Well, time to create someone for Jacob to love, I guess. It still bothers me. It's weird. There's no other way to explain it. I forgot the author's name. Isn't it Stephanie something? I forgot the name of the author. We need to contact her. What were you thinking, ma'am? No, don't be ashamed of the fandom, Nivea. Don't be ashamed. It was a moment in time. It is part of pop culture history. Her name was Stephanie. Let me get it. Let's go. Air high five. We need to contact Stephanie immediately. We need to. But no, it was 2000s, 2010 pop culture that I don't blame anyone who was part of the fandom because it did have a chokehold over the teenage youth. It really did. It was an obsession. Everyone loved it. If you are around that age, it was crazy. I think the funniest part about it is the movies are all awful. The movies aren't good. In hindsight, the book is awfully written. I only read the first book, but it is so bad. And the movies aren't that much better. Like, oh, but like it was a part of its time where it's like that was the moment. That was the moment. That this was the peak at the time. Everyone was like, how can it get better than this? And then it got better than that, like literally the next year. But they're so cringy that they're so watchable in the most ironic way. No, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that we as a collective community, us Gen Zers and millennials at the time who were watching the Twilight movies and reading the books, I'm so glad to say that we recognize how bad they were, how awful they were. It was like a fan fiction from Wattpad. That's basically what Twilight was, in all honesty. And you know those fan fictions on Wattpad go absolutely insane. They're unhinged over there. But Twilight would have fit right in if it was written on there. That's an insult. You said it, not me. 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 Once Percy Jackson comes out in a month and 3... Oh, I forgot to respond to your DM. I did see the trailer, Bri. I'm sorry. Yesterday I exploded. I was... Well, I guess you know, I was stressing out of my mind about every little detail about this stream. I did see the trailer. I thought it looked great. My one I guess it's not a concern. The one thing I guess I'm just not looking forward to in a way is rewatching a lot of the things that the Percy Jackson movie already did, and they did it correctly. Like in the trailer, there was the car scene. We saw that all. I get, yeah, just like some of those things. I'm not necessarily looking forward to rewatching parts I've already seen, but I'm looking forward to watching parts of the movie that were just completely excluded and took away and made the movie not very good. I guess that's what I'm really looking forward to the most, is those parts. I got my shiny Horsey. Twins! High five. Virtual high five. I never saw the Sea of Monsters movie that they did, so when Sea and Monsters onwards, I feel like I'll be seated. I'll be sat. I'm ready. And I really do hope that it is a yearly release show. They don't take like 5 years in between seasons like Stranger Things does, because I might lose interest. That's one thing, like, I'm gonna watch the final season of Stranger Things, and so are a lot of people, but like, I'm gonna forget what happened. I'm totally gonna forget. I've already kind of forgotten what happened at the end of season 4. But we're gonna have to wait like 3,000 more years for the final season, so I'm like, what? I did see the Avatar: The Last Airbender trailer. Hear me out. Hear me out. Granted, I haven't seen the One Piece live action though, so I don't know if I'll actually commit, but I might watch the Avatar TV show simply because I did not care for the animated show. And I know that's that's like the hottest piping hot take you could have. And for me to say out loud, everyone's bringing their pitchforks. I just didn't care for the show at the time. I didn't like it as a kid. And I tried to rewatch it when it came out on Netflix a few years ago. And I was just like, it's just not for me. It's not for me. I don't really care for it. So I'm gonna try the live action. Maybe it's the animation that I didn't like. I don't know. I don't really know what about it I didn't like. I can't really tell you. I just hated the story. I hated the characters. Like, it's none of that. I just don't know what it is. So I'm gonna give the live action a try probably and see if maybe that makes me interested in it. I did see the Madam Web trailer. That's from the same studio as Morbius. So I'm concerned. I am concerned. Also, I saw your question earlier, Nivian, and I never responded. Yes, I did see Loki season 2. It kind of brings me back to the point of the Marvels, where it's like, I'm so sad that Marvel's getting hated on like crazy, and everyone has their pitchforks against Marvel right now, and they're like, oh, all this is bad. I'm just like, a lot of this stuff is bad recently, and it's not really cohesive, and they're not really doing a good job at like connecting the multiverse across like they did with Thanos, where it's like 10 years building up to this event. They're not really doing that well for the multiverse with Kang, in my opinion. However, if every show was as good as Loki Season 2, or every movie was as good as Loki Season 2, there would literally be no problems in the MCU. That's like my thing. How is there such a disconnect between projects where Loki is so freaking masterful? It's a masterpiece of a TV show. And then Quantumania comes out and it's a hot mess express. How does that happen? How are they approving the movies like that and just like... I don't understand it. That's my thing. I loved Loki Season 2. I loved it. I would like Loki Season 1, I waited to binge. But this one, I watched every week. I watched it every Thursday at 9. I was like my thing before I went to bed. Like I took my medicine, I got comfy in the covers, and I went and watched Loki. I totally agree with you, Bri. They're doing it way too much, and they're doing it with characters no one cares about. I'll be the first one to say it. Who asked for Echo? Hands raised. Who asked for that show? I'm interested that it's TVMA, so it's basically the rated R version of what a TV show can be. That intrigues me. However, of all characters in your cinematic universe to build up for the multiverse saga against the big bad powerful Kang, why are we focusing on Echo? That's my thing. That's just my thing. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Who? What? All I gotta say, spitting, retweet. Like, I'm not gonna watch that show. I'm just not gonna watch it. Nothing about it interests me. I don't care about the character. I didn't even watch the Hawkeye TV show because I didn't care about the Hawkeye TV show, to be honest with you. I think they should just focus on, like, if they're not gonna make movies of the characters, they should focus on, like, the big characters of the TV show, which is what WandaVision, masterpiece, absolute masterpiece. Loki Season 1 and Season 2, great. I didn't watch Falcon and the Winter Soldier, but I heard great things about it. I actually heard great things about Hawkeye too, to be honest with you. I just didn't have an interest in it. And then, like, Moon Knight. When are we ever going to see Moon Knight again? When is that going to happen? Moon Knight was such a good TV show. I like that one. But will we ever see him again? Well, I don't know. We haven't seen him since. He hasn't showed up in anything. No one talked about him. No one, like, if he's not going to be a part of the bigger picture, then why are we doing TV shows on it? Even if the TV show is good, why are we doing it on it if it's not part of the bigger picture? That's my thing. But Miss Marvel, I think, as a TV show made sense because it was leading directly into the Marvels. So I'm fine with that show being made. This is a hot take apparently in the Marvel community. I didn't hate She-Hulk. I liked She-Hulk, honestly. I think it was too long. I think it could have been 6 episodes instead of like 9. Like there were some episodes, I think the therapy episode, that was kind of boring. And other stuff. But yeah, I thought it was a fine show. I didn't hate it. But yeah, that's what I think. I like She-Hulk too. I really did. I thought it was funny. I thought Madison, it's with 2 Y's, but it's not where you think. Like, that was funny. That was funny to me. I'm sorry. I know, like, Marvel fans get their panties in a bunch whenever, like, whatever, but I swear, some people just want to hate on Marvel just to hate on Marvel. And I think it's gotten to a point where it's become such a normal thing to do now that it's just anti-Marvel everywhere. And that's why I'm very upset, even though I contributed because I didn't go see it opening weekend. The Marvels that just came out last weekend is the lowest opening money-wise of a Marvel movie of all time. It's even lower than the Eternals, which came out like in the pandemic. It's lower than the Incredible Hulk, which was like the second movie in the MCU back in like 2008. It had a lower opening weekend than those 2 movies, which is like crazy. It's crazy because I heard, like I said, I heard it was a fine movie. I didn't hear it was like terrible, but like people hate on it so much that it's like I'm sad that it's like this now. Yeah, so I agree with the scripting part because, like I said, that therapy episode where they're all like in a circle, they're like, "Oh, let's just talk and whatnot." That episode was so boring. That episode, I distinctly remember that episode being boring. I was like, why did I have to even watch this one? I could have skipped this one. But like, remember the episode where Megan the Stallion was in it? That was a funny episode. That was funny. And then they twerked at the end. That was funny. Sorry, I like that type of comedy humor. And it was nice that the MCU wasn't so punchy serious. And it was kind of silly for once. And I think, but there's a line you have to draw because Thor Love and Thunder, I liked Thor and Love and Thunder, but it was, in my opinion, way too silly. It needed to be more serious, especially considering the villain. He was literally called Gore the God Butcher. And it was like a comedy movie. And I'm like, huh? I liked it. I mean, there's just a line they have to draw between serious and funny. And I think I'm very sad. I don't know if anyone else, bye Hannah. I don't know if anyone else agrees with this. I so miss the WandaVision era. The WandaVision era of the MCU shows was so good. Remember, every week to week, we're like, oh, Mephisto's showing up. Oh, that's Agatha. Her name's Agnes, but it's short for Agatha based off the comic book character. Like, everyone was like theorizing and like, oh my God, plot twist here, plot twist there. That's the twist. That's the villain. Every week it was so fun. I remember I would watch videos every week of like, from like these people like, oh my God, this is an Easter egg for this. This is an Easter egg for this. This is what's gonna happen. And then like some things happened, some things didn't end up happening. But that was the fun part. Like it was like a mystery each week. And I love that. I miss it. I wish they would make another show like that, where it's like a must-see every single week where you're like, what the heck is gonna happen now? I want it. I need it. I still do think WandaVision is my favorite MCU show though. Loki is number 2. But I think WandaVision is number 1 solely for the fact that each week to week it was like conspiracy theory, like, oh my God, this is gonna happen. Plot twist here. That's what I liked. And that wasn't more so the thing with Loki. Loki was like serious, but like a fun serious where it was like end of the world, like that type of stuff, where it was like engaging that way. Whereas WandaVision was more like plot twist. Mephisto era, don't remind me. I never been more wrong. I was with you. I was like, they are teasing this so much. It's coming. It's coming in the last episode. He's gonna be revealed. It's happening. And then it didn't happen. And I was like, man. Everyone get the clown makeup. I'll go first. I'll get the clown makeup for me. They had me fooled. It also didn't help that every theory about the show was like, yeah, this is Mephisto. He's coming. So everyone thought it was happening. But I guess that was, in hindsight, that is fun. Not to spoil Loki, season 2, I want to see him again. And that's all I'm going to say. And I do want to see Sylvie again, too. I do. I really like Sylvie. You know, people get their panties a much. Oh my God. Like, they get, like, the Marvels gets hated on just because it's female superheroes. And I'm like, shut up, people. Like, get a life. Go talk about something else. And I'm like, if you guys want something like this, Sylvie is so excellently written as a character. I'm like, female superheroes can't exist in this universe too. Like, why are we getting our panties in a bunch over this? Sylvie is the GOAT. And I want to see her again too, because her and Loki together, but even separately, perfection. I need to see both of them again. Miss Marvel's, I like her powers. Her powers are so, like, how she can just do that, like, giant, like, fist thingy. That's kind of cool. That's so true, Kyle. I feel like one thing that Marvel needs to do better, and maybe it's why a lot of their, I guess it's a quality issue because a lot of people are saying the MCU is not very good right now. But another thing they should do, they should make the movies want to be must-see again. Like, I feel like these movies need to be like a must-see. You have to go in the theaters to see it. Like, it's like, I gotta bring my friends. I gotta make an event. Like, it's gotta be big like that again. I feel like Spider-Man and Black Panther were the only two movies that were like that recently. Where it was like, oh, we gotta go see this. It's gonna be good. And they were good, but like, I want every Marvel movie to be like that. Because, I'm not gonna lie to you, Endgame era was so good. It was so good. I remember every week, or not every week, what am I saying? I remember opening weekend, I got my tickets the day they went on sale. They sold out everywhere. And I was like, I'm gonna get the crappiest seats ever. I'm going to see it opening weekend. I don't care what time, I don't care what seat, I'm going. And it was literally probably one of my favorite movie experiences, if not my favorite movie experiences of all time. It was so fun. The theater was like going crazy, like especially that ending fight. My favorite part of the movie is at the end when they're at the big battle or whatever. And the big ship that Thanos brought in, it turns the cannons to the sky and they're like, what are they shooting at? It's like something entered the atmosphere. And then Captain Marvel just comes in, whoosh, straight through, destroys the entire ship, explodes. Like, that was so cool. And like, the theater like erupted. It was insane. It was an insane experience. I can't lie to you. I don't even know how to describe it. Did anyone else have an experience like that when they saw that movie? I remember when I saw Infinity War, and at the end, my theater was gasping when he did the snap. I have distinct memories of them being like, oh, no, and like stuff like that. Especially when Black Panther and Spider-Man got snapped. My audience was mad. They were mad. Those were so good. I feel like in a way I'm ranting, but I don't want it to come across as ranting because I think the MCU is really good and it has so much potential. And I'm very just kind of like upset in a way that people are hating on it because although I definitely agree with some quality issues, like they need to work on more cohesiveness and maybe like do less shows and maybe like less movies and just do one good overarching story. I totally get that. But like Marvel, I feel like Marvel is like one thing that just united the world. Everyone hates each other. Social media is so toxic. People are so like quick to fight each other. But I feel like movies and TV shows were like one thing that like could unite us all. Like we all needed to go see the Avengers movies when they came out because they were so shocking. I love that time. And I hope it gets back to that, but the world's so toxic right now, unfortunately. Everyone hates everyone. It's so sad. Anyways, can we move on to let's move on from that. Let's spread some love to the world. Chat. Any smilers in chat? Any smilers in chat today? Where's the smilers at? Where are my smilers at? I know that was so sad. That was when my audience literally got so pissed. When Spider-Man and Black Panther went away, they were mad. They were mad. And then ironically in Endgame, when Doctor Strange did the portals or whatever and they walked through, my audience erupted. My audience erupted. They were thriving. Okay, no one's gotten or seizure yet still. And Zapdos is still on the board. Chat, we can do it. We can do it. So I won't lie to you. I might actually, I'm not gonna enter right now, but just as a heads up, if I end the stream, like I said, I'm really trying to push myself to do 9 hours. I feel fine right now. I don't feel like I'm gonna like vomit at any minute, which is positive. But I will need to take my medicine around 9 because, like I said, it knocks me out. So I'll have to go to sleep and take it early so I don't go to bed at like 3 a.m. and then stay asleep for like 14 hours. But I do want to record off stream and continue shiny hunting. Because a lot of people are doing that. So people are obviously, there's 25 of us. All of us are streaming at some point, but others are also doing some off stream and recording. And there's a whole separate process for recording for this event. So I want to maybe continue it, especially if I don't get Zapdos. I think like soft resetting would be really fun and easy to do on the side. And I could maybe watch like, I don't know. I'm watching The Crown right now on Netflix. It just came out yesterday. I'm about to watch the episode where Princess Diana dies. So I didn't watch it last night because I was literally imploding. I was like, I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can do this. Are you winning? I'm on the board, Tristan. Are you proud of me? I got a shiny. I contributed. I did it. I also probably do need to eat before I go to bed tonight, but like obviously nothing sounds good. So like, what do I want? Princess Diana dies. I'm so sorry for the spoiler alert, Tristan. So sorry. Don't watch The Crown season 6. She dies. Episode 3, the episode I'm about to watch. See, I'm not ready for it because obviously it's such a tragic story. And the first 2 episodes were like her with her kids. And it's obviously sensationalized and fictional in many ways because they take aspects of their life and they just kind of like make up stories. But in its core, it is a historical thing. So all the events that happen, like major things, they're gonna happen. So like, I'm not ready to really watch it. Especially after the first 2 episodes where she was like with her kids hanging out, going on vacation. I'm like, I don't want to watch that. Those kids are going to be distraught. I'm going to go move my blanket. I am sweating bullets. I'm not going to take my hoodie off though. Even though I'm hot. Oh well. Chat, Tristan's proud of me. He's proud. Have you seen the Fear Street trilogy? I don't even know what that is. I've never even heard of that. What is that? Oh, I keep exiting out of Discord. I need to have this open. Oh, I need to... Please hold, please hold, please hold, please hold. People are now posting their clips in the server and no longer just doing pictures. So I'm gonna also post my link. Just as a precaution. Just as a little precaution. Where's that? Where's Newt's message? Thanks, Newt. I just exited out of Discord again. Remember how I just said 2 minutes ago? I keep exiting out of Discord. I shouldn't do that. I just did it again. Okay. Has anyone joined the Horsey hunt? Okay. No one has joined the Horsey hunt yet. Also, I have not been paying attention to the game whatsoever. There could have been a Horsey that showed up on screen. I could have failed it. I should have probably paused, shouldn't I have? Uh-oh, stinky. Was that a shiny? I think I just failed a shiny. Please hold. Rewind stream. Rewinding. Was that a shiny? Go. I'm going full screen. I think I just failed a shiny, chat. It was a split second, so I have to be extra careful. Okay, no, it wasn't. I'm just being crazy. It had an aura around it, that's why. And it like immediately went into the water. I'm just crazy, doo-da, doo-da. I'm just crazy, oh da doo da day. Just gaslighting myself into thinking I failed a shiny. Casual RazorMiddle activities. You ever gaslight yourself? Whoa. Scary movie series on Netflix, it's pretty good. They're making another one, that's why I asked. Sadie from Stranger Things is in the second one. Oh. I like Sadie Sink. She's cool. She was also in the Taylor Swift video, so she's part of the family. If she's a Swiftie, then we stan. I remember it all too well. Okay. Do. Play all too well 10-minute version for Sad Girl Autumn. I remember it all too well. Oh my god. That scared the ever-living out of me. I also just knocked my 3DS down. L plus ratio plus I failed. Charizard, you can't be just jumping up on me like that. Bestie, we don't play like that. My heart is already pounding at 99 beats per minute. You can't do this. Not like this. I'm telling you guys, if you guys have never done the rubber band method on the 3DS, this is your formal invitation to join me. We are a dying breed. There's not a lot of 3DS shiny hunts these days, but rubber band method and a little piece of paper under the Joy-Con to automatically move your character so you can just hit one button and reset your entire game. Because soft resetting on the 3DS is the most goated experience ever. I'm telling you, join us. Join us. We always welcome new ones. We're a small but dying group of individuals, but we're still committed to our 3DS hunts. We're all in this together. I need to check. I'm now gaslighting myself again into thinking I'm missing doing something. Let me look at that checklist again. Nope, just gaslighting myself. I'm not missing anything. Rory, welcome to the stream. I have gotten 1 Horsey today. 1. I have contributed to the... Let me restart that whole sentence because words are hard. I have contributed... I just did it again. Rory, believe in me, Rory. Do you believe in me, Rory? Please, believe in me. I have contributed 1 shiny to the 57 shinies our group has already achieved. We have less than 100 to go. Boom! Got the sentence down. Didn't fumble my words. Let's go. Let's do it. Ha! This is the Pokemon that never shines. You finish the sentence? Chat, Rory believed in me, and I did it. He believed in me. You know, Rory, just because your name is Shiny Gmax Gengar, I'm gonna look. Has anyone gotten Gengar yet? I don't even know what number Gengar is in the dex. Hi, I'm here to report no one has gotten Gengar yet, but 1 person has gotten Ghastly. That's your report today, Rory. I'm keeping you updated. I got you, don't you worry. I'm still hunting for Horsey for a Shiny Seadra too. Yeah, so, for context, I'm still going through Horsey because I need to get Horsey and Seadra. And the thing with that is, if I do get Shiny Horsey before someone else, all I need to do is evolve it on stream and have the clip of it evolving, and that counts for the Pokemon and me catching it, basically. So, in the event I do get the Horsey, I'm gonna clip the Shiny catch itself and then the evolving itself. And I really hope I have rare candies. I'm gonna actually check, because I don't know that. I don't know that, actually. Any rare candies in the chat? Any rare? So I have no rare candies. Actually, no, you can get free rare candies every day. I remember, there's like 2 spots you can go. Actually, no, there's several spots you can go. Don't you just watch that lady? No, that's Nuggets. Never mind, I'm thinking of Nuggets. You watch that lady Slowpoke for a nugget. You go to the house in Fuchsia City for a nugget. There's free nuggets in the Cerulean Cave. Oh. Maybe there's not rare candies every day. I thought there was. I think I'm mistaking it. Once you do Horsey, you should get Gengar. I'm really actually thinking about switching over to Legends Arceus, Rory, so that might be a possibility. That... Horsey! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Please hold! Please hold! This is not a drill, chat. Number 2 of the stream. Horsey, number 2. Let's go! Oh, it's huge! Oh my god. My heart is huge because I love you so much, Horsey. Okay, we're gonna golden razz it up. Golden razz it up. And you're gonna stay in the ball first try. Excellent throw. W's. Can we get some W's in the chat? Massive W's, let's go! Number 2. Now we can evolve into Seadra and get Seadra for the Dex. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. I need to figure out how to clip that. I'm not gonna stop recording just yet because I need to record me evolving it. And I need to figure out how to get myself how do I get myself a rare candy in a short period of time. Okay. Where'd you go, Seadra? Or Horsey, whatever your name is. Here, let me star you. Then I'm gonna star you. Not star you, the Pokemon, though. I correct myself up. Okay, we're gonna add you to the party. Actually, quick question. What level does Horsey even evolve at? I don't even know this. You know, I should have researched that. Horsey, what level do you evolve, little buddy? 32 and you're level 37, so you're already my best friend, Horsey. We're already making power moves together. I think we have a great friendship forming here. Here's the dilemma. Who on earth do I battle to evolve you? Okay, I'm gonna actually end the recording here, and then I'm gonna just do a separate recording when I catch it. Or not catch it, evolve it. So I'm gonna end right here. Stop. Okay. Okay. Humming. I need to play with Pikachu, and he's gonna fly me somewhere. Okay. Clip the catch. Thank you, my gamers. Who can I absolutely destroy in a short period of time? You know what, Misty? I can destroy Misty with my Venusaur or my Pikachu. Hey, let's go Pikachu. Yes, Rory, he is. This is a big video, so we're all contributing our clips and whatnot. We are all contributing our clips for when we catch the shiny. All right, Pikachu, I'm gonna put you at the front so you can absolutely steamroll and destroy Misty's team and send her to the Shadow Realm. Did you get a second one? I did. I just did. Okay, we have to go evolve it though before we can count it because we need Seadra, not Horsey. Have you got the daily rare candies at the one spot? So I've already entered the battle with Misty. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, wait. It counted my battle from yesterday with her because I battled her for some cash. Where's the rare candy spot, Kyle? You are actually my godsend right now? Is it in Cerulean Cave? I feel like it is, isn't it? If you could clip it and ship it, that'd be great because I think they want both. I'm providing them with everything. I am so paranoid that I'm gonna mess something up and ruin the entire video that's why I've tested everything 8,000 times. And I'm trying to make this perfect because I know my luck and how my life and my entire stream could explode at any given moment. I just know my luck. It's gonna happen. So I'm kind of paranoid. I'll await Kyle's destination that I need to go. Is it in Fuchsia City? No, I think that's the Nugget in Fuchsia City. It's either Fuchsia City or Cerulean Cave. I already know it. It's one of the two. I think I'm saying Cerulean Cave, isn't it? You know, I'm gonna go actually look. I feel like I have a feeling I know where it is. I hate that you can't just press a button on your controller and exit flying. Upstairs, okay. Oh, hello. Hi. That's a tiny Snorlax. Wow. Hi, Ditto. Ditto, rocking everywhere. Rocking everywhere. Okay. You said second floor. I feel it's been so long since I've been in here. It's been years, but like I play this game like daily on stream, so like I feel like I remember. They're on these spots, aren't they? Golden Raz, nope. Here, let me actually. Daily rare candy. Let's go, Pikachu. First floor cerulean cage. Hey, I said cage. Cave. Psych. According to GameFAQs.GameSpot.com, you can only get one and it does not respawn. So that's lovely. Hey, Graveler. What if we just caught you here, little buddy, and you gave us some good experience, eh? Actually, I probably should have caught Chansey. That would have made this a lot faster. Okay. I'm gonna break my chain, but I do what I have to do for you, Horsey. I do what I have to do. Aha! That didn't even crack a crumb of XP. Okay. I remember I hated these diagonal throws. You better stay in the ball, Chansey. I'm gonna kick you in the face if you don't. Thank you. No one heard me say that to Chansey. Oh, so close. Everyone smile in the chat. Horsey's a little shy. She's not sure about evolving yet. She's kind of nervous about the whole process. She just doesn't know if the seizure life is for her. I think we just need to give her some encouragement that it's all gonna be okay and she's gonna be a pretty princess. Even though she'll evolve into Kingdra. But you get what I mean. Right. You know what? At the end of the day, we'll support Horsey in whatever Horsey wants to be. If anyone has a problem with that, you can speak to Lickitungue's tongue. No, I don't know what it's going there for. We support Horsey. All right, I get hit record because I think Horsey's gonna evolve after this. All right, yes, Horsey leveled up. Let's do this. All right, Horsey, come on, buddy. Oh, I need hit A. That's probably a requirement. It is. Okay, Horsey's evolving. Let's go. What a beautiful soul. It only took like 5 hours, 4 hours, whatever, but you know what? It's the story of the tale. Oh, what a beauty. We got him. All right, we got him added to the decks. Let's do it. I love this shiny too. It's pretty fire. I'm not gonna lie to you. All right. Let me screenshot it. Oh, I remember I need to do this. Uh-huh. All right. Where is it out of my computer? Computadora? Where are you? Where on earth did this screenshot go? Oh, you're right here. It's the way my friends and my mods are literally the most goated human beings ever, and I would jump in front of a bus for each and every one of you. So it's the rate in which you're sending me these clips. Okay, I got the Kyle sent the catch. Fox gave me the Evo. We got it. Goated with the sauce, chat. Goated with the sauce. We've contributed. Make sure it's set up. That I've contributed. All right. Okay, let me take a peek at this dex real quick. I want to check if there's anything in here that I could possibly... Oh, chat, this is easy dubs. No one's gone for Pidgey, Butterfree, Rattata, none of them. I'm gonna ask if anyone's... Okay, before I switch games, I'm gonna ask if anyone's doing a Rattata, because that'd be the easiest thing to chain. I don't need Zubat. Go get the green rat. Oh, I intend to. And I know exactly where to go. I'm going to Route 1. I'm going to Route 1. Now, chat, this is going to be the funniest story because this is going to take even longer than the Seadra and the Horsey. I already know it. It's going to take 4 hours this time. Okay. I'm just gonna do a quick little peek here. I'm gonna scroll. Actually, I could just type Rattata. No one has typed the words Rattata into... I'm gonna just do one last peek and see if anyone's claimed it on the master doc. Because if no one's claimed it on the master doc, then... Oh, no one has claimed it on the master doc. Okay. Chat, we've got our next destination. Okay, after this, I definitely want to go to Legends Arceus. Do you guys want that? Or do you guys want Sword and Shield? We're not doing Scarlet and Violet. I refuse. I refuse. And you actually could not pay me to do BDSP. Someone was doing raider hunting in BDSP, and I responded to them in the Discord. I was like, raider hunting in this economy? You drop this, and I put the crown emoji because that has to take a brave soul. Something I simply could not do. What are you feeling? Well, it doesn't matter. Well, you already know. What I'm feeling is I'm not doing Scarlet and Violet, and I'm not doing BDSP, so I will do whatever you guys want. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. What do you want? I counter you. Because you know what I want. I don't want those two games, but after that, I don't care. I could stay in Let's Go. I can continue it till I'm blue in the face. I can Dynamax Adventure. And I don't know, I can do anything. I should probably do Pokeballs, not Ultra Balls, so I don't waste these. That's oh, crap. I need to start recording. Okay. All right. There was... Okay, and then we're going to do... All right. I officially hit record. This is my B-roll video 5. I'm now hunting for Rattata and Eradicate here in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. I'm still going for Zapdos and Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Haven't gotten yet, but we're going now. We have 62 Pokemon total, and I'm going to contribute more. Let's do it. Okay. Okay. I wrote that down so I can get the B-roll later of what I said I'm claiming. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ah. Chat, I'm changing something real quick. I forgot. I was gonna be fancy schmancy, and I'm gonna make a new layout live on stream because I made this specialty layout, right? And the idea was I would make a new layout for each time I get like a new Pokemon, right? So I just have to make a quick change. What number is Rattata? Okay, it's 20 and 21. This will take like 2 minutes. Two minutes? I'm still recording. I'm not gonna stop. This is B-roll anyways, and I'm gonna edit that. Oh, this is built in, isn't it? I forgot how I even made my own layout. Fancy that. Chat, did anyone try the chicken? I thought the chicken was lovely. I thought the chicken was absolutely divine. I'm just trying to make small talk while I make this because I'm making layout live on stream. Because, see, I would have made them in prep, but there was no way of me knowing what other people would have caught at this point in time, so I didn't make anything in prep. I only made the initial layout. And then I need my type. Where my type number? I think it's in my downloads. Psych? Ah, no. Haha. Chat, you ever had a streamer make a layout live on stream while you're just watching me talk to my computer and not really doing any game stuff? Ever had that happen before, or is it just a me thing? Might just be a me thing, actually. Actually, how on earth did I make this? Chat, I forgot how I even made this. These aren't built in. You know what? We're just gonna have to makeshift it. How about that? I'm almost done. I literally swear I'm almost done. I'm cruising here. I'm cruising. Sometimes I wonder why people watch me. I'm a hot mess express wrapped in a shiny enigma. I don't even know what that means, but I just said it. All right, we got... Eradicate is what number? 21. Hey, chat, what's 9 plus 10? 21. Also, I just realized I did Rattata's number wrong. It is not 002. It is 0020. Silly Razor, tricks are for kids. I will sob if someone, no, I actually won't, but... I'm putting in all this work to make a new layout, gamers. We've hit the jackpot, chat. Oh, sweet Nelly. Gamers, we've done it. Replace, and it should automatically replace on Streamlabs. Oh, it most certainly does automatically replace. Wait a minute. Oh, you're locked, that's why. Wait, huh? Why are you guys not bigger? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Wait, what did I do? I don't even have my chat up. My chat hates me right now. I already know it. You're gonna ask, why doesn't anyone watch me? Do that and save and hope for the best. It's better. Oh, we're rocking and rolling. I just made a layout live on stream, mid-challenge. I don't know what that says about me because I'm a Hot Mess Express, but I did it. I just made a layout live on stream to update it because I had to go all extra with this layout that I made. It's just me. It's just me, I guess. All right. Any Rattata gamers in the chat? Let me pull up chat. I've not had it up this entire time. I could be getting roasted right now. Oh. He made a layout. Chat, he made a layout. He just opened up Photoshop and made a layout. Also, I need to open up my game back up. Let me also close out Photoshop. Let me force end it so I don't lose anything. I'm sorry, I just couldn't have Photoshop and the 3DS capture software up at the same time because both of those things up together make my computer want to explode. And only one of us can burst into flames today, and I already called dibs on that, not my computer, so. Any Rattata gamers up in here? Any Rattata gamers up in here? I'm the biggest Rattata gamer. I keep saying Rattata and Rattata. Is there ever a consensus on this? Did we ever get a consensus on its name? Rattata or Rattata? I feel like I've heard it said both ways. I've always said Rattata, though. Oh, that's an oddish, not a Rattata. I need to open my eyes. Okay, I think I need to put a lore on because nothing's popping up here. I say it the same way. Okay, so you're Rattata gamer, not a Rattata. Not a Rattata? It's like the Arceus and Arceus debate. Listen, I still get people in my chat that tell me it's actually Arceus. It's not Arceus. But to be fair, I've said it both ways, and I just interchange. Ups like subconsciously. I don't even think about it at this point. I just say it how I say it at that given moment. Is there a high likelihood that Rattata runs away from you? Or do I not need to worry and I can use Pokeballs? I feel like Rattata doesn't run away. I feel like if Rattata did run away, I think that would have been my I feel like if Rattata does run away and I don't know that That could actually be my rock bottom. That might be, if a Rattata doesn't even want me, then what does that say about me? Not even the rats want me. Remy the Ratatouille. Remy the Ratatouille. Rayquaza. I have never called it Rayquaza. I will die on that hill. I have always called it Rayquaza. Not changing. Will never change. I am set in my ways with Rayquaza. Rayquaza just does not roll off the tongue for me good. Like, I hate the way it sounds. Absolutely hate it. I will forever and always be a Rayquaza gamer. Very low flea rate. Okay, Rory. Where would I be in this stream without Rory, chat? Have we stopped to consider that? Without their insight, would I be even chaining Rattata right now successfully? You didn't even stay in the ball? You little beep. See, I chained the Horsey off stream, so now this is the first time I'm having to chain on stream. It's at least Rattata won't take long. That's a positive. We can fly through this one. Horsey was an absolute menace to me. I don't wish to ever complete that or do that hunt again. See, the thing with Arceus and Arceus is that they have Pokemon Company themselves, Game Freak. They have gone and said it both ways on multiple occasions. They've interchanged it themselves. I don't remember if it was Arceus first or it was Arceus first, but I know they changed it at some point. Any shinies yet? Delta. What if I told you I've contributed 2 shinies? I got Horsey and I got a Seadra. Now I am on the hunt for a rat. I'm on the hunt for a rat. I did it. Are you proud of me? Although this little Rattata doesn't want to oh my god, Pidgey, get out of my face. This is kind of hard to actually soft reset with my right hand and use the right controller with my left hand. I don't like this. This does not feel right. It's not comfortable either. But I have to do both. Rattata, get over here. Yeah, that's exactly right, Delta. They changed it because arse means ass. So, they changed it to Arceus. But I say it both ways, I don't really care. To be honest. I love this theme so much by Glitch X City. Absolutely love it. This is everyone's daily reminder to go subscribe to Glitch X City on YouTube. They make wonderful Pokemon and other Nintendo remixes. Not even Nintendo, video games in general. They are sponsoring this stream. They're not really, but I use their music on streams because they're the most goated musician ever. So go subscribe to them. Thank you very much. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. They don't even know me, but you know, I'm gonna vouch for them. Ah. Getting the ball, Rattata. Fun fact, when chaining Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu, the only Pokemon directly after that has boosted shiny rates, every other Pokemon is full odds. That is correct. That do be correct. I don't remember the exact number. I know it's 270 something, so I just know that once I fully chain the Rattata, it'll be 1 out of 270 Rattatas that'll be the odds. It's been, if you asked me 4 years ago when I was hunting in this game every single day, I would have been able to tell you the exact number. I don't remember the exact number other than it was in the 270s. Tell me you don't touch grass without telling me you don't touch grass. I know the shiny odds in this game to the exact number when I have a catch combo and a lure. I have a problem? Maybe. You know what? I got to do what I got to do for the sparkly Pokemon, and I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Okay. Got it. Got it. Got it. Something about the layout seems very off to me with the name where the Rattatas and Eradicate's names are, and then where the normal type thing is, and it's bothering me immensely, but I'm not going to go back and change it, because that would be just absolute waste of time. I already had to change it, and if I get a shiny, I'm already going to change it again. Chat, I need to know, since we're shiny hunting, what is the shiny Pokemon that you've caught that you are most proud of in your lifetime? What is that one Pokemon where you have the most fond memory of, and you are so proud you have that shiny? I'll go first. My all-time favorite shiny that I have, and it became my favorite shiny because of this moment, was Lapras in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. So the story is that I was just cruising along, going to Cinnabar Island for the 7th gym, and I come across a shiny Lapras full odds as I'm cruising there. I fail it. I stopped exactly what I was doing. I did not proceed with the game. I did not go to Cinnabar Island and get the gym badge. I stopped what I was doing to hunt for Lapras and get that shiny. It took 25 hours to reclaim, but I got it, and I did reclaim it. It was worth it, and I didn't even add it to my team. It wasn't even part of my end game team plan. I just needed to reclaim it because it was the first shiny Pokemon I had ever failed, and I needed to reclaim it for myself, and I did. And it was a very proud moment when I did. I think the time spent doing that was very well worth it, because like, in a way, I was very new to shiny hunting at the time, so it was like proving to myself, I can do it, I can stay with this, I have the patience, and I did. And then little did I know that wouldn't even be the longest hunt that I ever do. 25 hours? Psh. That's child's play with some of the hunts I've done now. Oh. I did not X out of Discord again. I minimized it, but I did not X out. Okay, I'm live. Sorry. I'm just gonna have to minimize this. My computer does not absolutely like this at all. My computer absolutely hates. My computer hates that I have my 3DS capture card and I'm using it. This software will freeze my entire computer at any moment it can get. Any opportunity, it's doing it. There we go, it's back up. Okay. Oh, I'm telling you, every single time that happens, it's a heart attack, because I think I'm gonna have to shut down my entire computer and I'm gonna have to end stream and then restart. And that's a terrifying thought. Rattata. See, I'm even calling it now that I just said I never call it that. Rattata. Come here, little buddy. Shundon Mudkip, it was currently randomly outside my house one day. Pokemon Go. Me and my dad went crazy. Wait, you play Pokemon Go with your dad? That's the cutest thing ever and most wholesome story. Listen, any person that plays Pokemon Go with one of their parents, literally, I want your autograph. That is the most wholesome thing ever. My parents can maybe name like 5 Pokemon. My parents don't even know my favorite Pokemon. They might think it's Pikachu or Charizard for all they know. That is so wholesome. I didn't even read the rest of that chat. I was just so enamored by the wholesomeness. I'm glad you got a shiny Mudkip though. Shiny Mudkip is... I'm trying to think of all the shiny starters. I would easily put shiny Mudkip top 5 for first stages. Of all the shiny starters out there, it would have to be my top 5. There's no shot it would be any lower. I feel like I'm just biased towards Trico, that I have to put Trico at number 1 because I actually do like shiny Trico, but I feel like it has to be that. I like Chimchars. Fennekin I love. Rowlet I like. I actually kind of like Bulba too. Bulba's is kind of subtle. It's not really anything crazy, but I like Bulba's. Yeah. Okay. So I don't really play Pokemon Go extensively in the fact that like there's no Pokestops near me, and if I do play Pokemon, I have to go walk to the Pokestop. But when I was in Atlanta last month, we were like walking everywhere because we're in the city, so I was playing it a lot. I got a shiny Sableye because it was during the Halloween event. That was the only shiny I got that weekend, but it was the first day I reopened Pokemon Go, I got it. And it was like less than 20 minutes after reopening the game. That was pretty neat. Hi, Dragonite.